All right, hello. Hi, let's settle. How's it going? Definitely played a new Elden Ring DLC, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Listen. Elden Ring is a bad game, and you shouldn't play it. Anyway. Seth continuing on with his terrible takes. I'm already in the game, suckers. I logged in before I started streaming. How's that? Never mind the fact that I started late today. I don't have a goal for today. I don't have anything I particularly want to do. What is this? A dungeon trial will be selected at random from among those you have unlocked. Successful completion will earn you far greater rewards. Bonus XP and gil will be awarded to compensate for the discrepancy between character and duty levels. A fair percentage will then be added based on character level. The amount of bonus company steals award is determined by class job level. What? But it only gives me XP and gil, which I don't care about. It doesn't give me anything that making me care. Okay. Tremendously forward thinking. I know. I almost thought of it myself. I almost did. I said, anytime you do the voice today, assume I'm smacking you in the face with a wooden mallet. Don't worry, it feels like I'm getting smacked in the throat with a wooden mallet whenever I do that voice, so I get punished too. But I don't think we'll be doing that voice today. I don't think we're talking to her anymore. I don't even remember what's going on, to be honest with you. Okay. Achievements approaching completion. To the dungeons, the Sweet Science 3. Achieve level 30. Oh, okay, that's simple. Complete 5 unique instance dungeon raids or trials. Okay. I don't know what that does for me. How do I do this? How do I get this? I need this. I don't know what this is. I need this. Complete 4 different Lord of... Oh, it's PvP. Oh, it's PvP. Oh, I can't do that. I'm free to play. Hi, Dragoon. Buff achievements for an MMO sounds like boner kryptonite. That phrasing is really something. I don't know. I don't play other MMOs. What other things can I get? That's a crown. I want to see more. I don't care about this stupid armor. I want things like the penguin. Complete 200 high-level duties as a warrior. I hate this. I don't even think that was like a unique thing. Hi, Moose. What do you want? I want to be able to get the penguin from PvP, but I can't. Because I'm free to play. Okay, anyway, that's enough of that. What are we doing? I'm sorry, is this quest called the Killer Instinct? I need to be level 30 to do that. Well, I need to go here. Okay. If you finish the free trial and upgrade to a paying customer, you'll be able to get it. Yeah, I don't know if that's happening. Mine plays this free as a fisherman simulator. Every time I saw him plays on a boat catching fish. And meanwhile, here's me not doing fishing once in this game. I don't like fishing in games. Couple games away from being the highest rank I've ever been a Mahjong client. Hell yeah. Searching for missing folk. I don't remember. Well, the adventure fair in your description would be a common. I don't remember what he said. He also warned us to be wary of the Almja. It's gonna take me a while to remember all of this. It's been like a week or two. It seems we know who the culprits are. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. Okay. That's a lot of XP. I also got a prism. That's neat. Okay. Minfelia names the Amalja. Yeah, that's it. Culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Almja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. Okay. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama. Saint Adama Landama. I hate this. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Such poor souls deserve a proper burial. Okay, great. Sure. Okay, so we're just going to see why Almja bad. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's... I saw the blue and I almost clicked on him. It's a level mate. Trust me, knowing where the free trial story ends, you'll want to keep playing. Maybe, but I don't want to pay monthly. We'll see. We'll see. The problem is that I would have to commit hostile presence. Oh, hello. Wait, I can just hit him. Those guys were a lot weaker than they looked like. Don't buy another car. That's how I play this game. Yeah, but I don't like the time limit because if I have to finish the game in a month, then I'm gonna feel pressured to play the game, and then I'm not gonna want to play the game. That's why I don't buy things like Xbox Game Pass and stuff, even though I know it's a good deal. Because I don't like the time pressure. If there's time pressure and I just don't do something. So if we're talking about knowing him, we'll find something to complain about and stop playing. Honestly, true. I'll probably find something to complain about and then justify not buying the full game to finish the story because of that. Oh my god, I'm tired. Sir, could you level me up? Secure the remains of the fallen? Yeah, here you go. The body is given back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. Great. What of the Almja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. I hate English. So there were Almja remaining after all. I feared as much. They pardoned the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. Not surprised me in the least to learn of a not hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. Even if it was one among them. How will we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Okay, so we're becoming detectives now. Great. I didn't level up. Because all the way the Shadowbringer then stops, I will be livid. Well, you shouldn't trust me with these things. Not giving money to current Square Enix is enough reason to not buy the game. Fair. I wonder if I can... Hold on. Nah. I wanted to see if I could find a thing for it cheaper, but no. Won't even have to quit over anything significant, just quit because his character's eyes are blue. Yeah, if they change my character's eyes, I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm playing for 6 hours a week. By the time he reaches it, it'll probably be almost a year in the Dawn Tail. Who knows if they'll buff the free trial again. Exactly. That's what I do. I just wait until they buff the free trial and then I play through it instead of paying. See, that's smart. That's how you do it. What do I get from this garbage? Okay, great. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. There's a merchant who was born here in Drybone. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I just don't care. They're like, hey, go investigate these murders, and I'm sitting here like, I really don't care. But I guess I have to, because I'm part of the... whatever the hell that thing is that I joined last time. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. Oh yeah, he's this asshole. Here's a letter. I remember this guy now. Oh, he's drunk. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them half for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself. Okay. So he just told me the... Great. Just leave me be. Okay. Goodbye. Great. Let me guess, you're gonna do the same thing. I have nothing to say but this. Thal, take who or whatever's been feeding off of us low folk. Okay. Lalafels, huh? I mean, I'll kill them if they don't give me information. It's a shame that they despawn. I have a friend who was top 5 paladin EU while back in the day, during the Pandaria expansion, I think. And that was opinions on MMO. I urge you to reconsider save playing an MMO for when you don't have anything else to enjoy in life. I'm at that point right now because Tekken 8 sucks, so. I think that's still relevant. I think Final Fantasy 14's story is good enough to warrant the monthly fee. Play the game, enjoy the story, then cancel your sub and re-up when there's more. But okay, here's the thing. I wouldn't pay a monthly fee for any game. I wouldn't pay a monthly fee for Tekken. I just don't like, I think monthly fees are stupid. So, especially, and it's even worse for games. So that's my problem. I just don't like monthly fees in general. It doesn't matter how good the game is. You can take my favorite, you can take Soul Calibur 6. If that game was a monthly fee, I wouldn't pay it. I just wouldn't play the game. His parents told him sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do, baby. He said just went no and crawled away. Excuse me, I ran away. Okay, I started walking when I was like 5 months old, okay? I did not crawl. I barely crawled. I don't think I really crawled at all. My parents didn't even teach me how to walk. I just did it on my own. I actually scared them because I just one day went, fuck this. I don't want to crawl anymore. And I started walking. They never taught me. I'm with you 100%. I paid for the game. I paid for the system. I'm paying monthly for internet. Why should I pay monthly fees to play the game on the system using my internet? Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing console. Because console is a monthly fee to play online, and you think, why am I being forced to pay monthly in order to access a basic feature of the game and the system? So I think monthly fees for games are stupid. Now, if you're actually getting anything out of that, then it's different. Like Xbox Game Pass. That I sure. But paying $10-15 a month to have the privilege to pay a game, nah, I'm good. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved to a bad place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. And he despawned. Great, okay, so this is going nowhere. Everyone's just getting scared, running away from me, and despawning. That's not great. Hello. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Yeah, you think? Another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then their clergy may know something of use. Oh, so we're just going to break the entire idea of confidentiality, and we're going to beat an explanation out of a priest. Is that what we're doing? Okay. I'm okay with that. God, these suck. If we know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no bad place to ask in the Church of Saint Adama. It's a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. So long as you had there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Excuse me? You want me to carry around a corpse? Okay. Go to Marquis. Marquise. It's one of them. All right, where are we going? Oh, just going up here. Don't mind me, everyone, just carrying a corpse. Fair enough, I only have PS Plus because I use my brother-in-law's account for his PS Plus. And yeah, I only played Tekken 8. And yet, I only played Tekken 8 only in this first 4 years, and that's how little I care about online gaming. I feel like that gives you even less reason to purchase it. I don't think anyone wins with stuff like PS Plus. Normal request for randos. Normal. Can I touch it? No? Okay. Hey, I got a corpse. I think this guy's carrying a corpse too. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's okay, great. Empty, yeah. Can we not just bury him here? This is good enough, right? Oh, you already have a tombstone and everything laid out. Well, isn't that nice? The embalmed corpse is a flower. That's incredible. That's amazing. I buried the corpse. Now tell me your secrets. Missing people. I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Olsen can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Just go away. Okay. I almost accidentally clicked on that person. Oh, hello, you're just in the corner being creepy. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isem. I hate the knowledge of missing dry bone inhabitants. It's true I'm closer to the people than any of the order. I confide in them even, and they in me. Yeah. Okay, you're speaking a lot of words but not telling me anything. You don't know anything either. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill benefits the church, or befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I swear to fucking God. What? No one knows. I'm going out. They're making me go on a wild goose chase. I carry a corpse around every day. I used to call that love for modern gaming when it was alive. I carry around a corpse every day too. It's called Tekken. Seth Retirement's home and queue a great deal of costly and monthly subscriptions help cover. It covers all staff, covers food and bedding, internet for the building, many of the amenities you enjoy. I'd rather it just go to myself. Oh my God, we got a cutscene. Thank you. A burial's no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Oh fuck, it's on auto advance. Oh God, this guy. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred. I now share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Perspiration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares that she who takes confession, the good sister Aursen herself. Aursen? She wouldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. You are so lame. Still, the rich keeper Marquise. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Just give me my money. Level 29? Not yet. We're getting there. I remember what we were doing now. We were sent on a mission to do this thing to say Jabad, and we were leading the thing. I remember this now. Please smack this guy. I wish. We're on the same team now, though, unfortunately. After my family dropped me into the woods when I'm 70, 50 if I had muscular pains, better than rotting yourself for 20 years in a retirement home with only 2 or 3 visits each year. I guess it depends on the retirement home, but yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, a lot of those retirement homes are just terrible places to live. Absolutely awful. Oh, it's because this is a level 19 quest and I'm level 27. Yeah, that... Yeah, okay. Sister Allison, it cannot be. Though she is won't. What? No, this is wrong. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. No, this is wrong. Oh! I hate English! Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? Oh, I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Allison's activities. Who? You didn't even... Alright. Have I unlocked this Chocobo Keep? You! I doubt it. Okay. Want is a word. I know it is. I just thought it was spelled with an A, not an O. I was about to insult the game for not including an apostrophe and won't, and then I realized before I said it. Thankfully. Oh, God. Dude, I'm so tired today. I'm exhausted. Today's stream is probably going to be super short. That's why I was late. I wanted to give myself some time to rest because I've just been really tired and fatigued all day, and I started streaming and I feel even worse now. This might be super short today. You can probably tell that I'm exhausted too. It's at least not going to be like a 6 or 8 hour stream like what's been normal the past bit. Tekken 8 has a collab with DJ Max. Wait, it does? Where? Is this new? They confirmed it on Twitter. Oh, so it's not out yet. Okay. Well, I might have to play that game then when it comes out. Please help! Help! Great. I need to talk to this Chocobo Keep. I forgot. Not that it matters because I'm about to get a mount. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. It doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, I'm level 20. I thought I was gonna get 29. I'm actually gonna get 28. Ugh. Okay, let's get ready to kill someone. Hello. You're trash. I'll have to cook this. Right, that's the AoE attack. I forgot. That gave me no XP. Hello. I'm so close to Monk. That's probably going to be the goal, thinking about it, is getting to 30 so I can get to Monk. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Yeah. Spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother. Despawn. Wait. I can use the Chocobo. Hold on. We might finally use the Chocobo for something in this game. Wait a second. That is not, I'm not even close to. That was a side quest. Oh my god, I didn't talk to the... I didn't talk to the... Don't talk to me. Okay, bye. Seth, you have to click level sync. Too much effort. I think I have the perfect guest character for Tekken 8. Fat Steven Seagal. We don't need another Negan in Tekken 8. Controversial opinion, I know. But really, honestly, I could go the rest of my life without seeing another human guest character in Tekken, thank you. I don't want to see Negan's stupid smile ever again. As funny as Negan is, I don't want Negan in Tekken 8. Sister Allison was attacked from outside the Golden Bazaar. I know, it was very convenient that she just so happened to get attacked and almost died as soon as I showed up. Well, certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Unless she's lying. I'm 200 XP from leveling up. Hi, Mosabi. Your name's Blue now. Hello. God, reserve that in room. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amradaba encampment to the southeast. Down here, okay. All right. I'm fine just collecting 440 collectibles to 100% in a game, and I currently have 337. Why? And what game? Assassin's Creed, I'm assuming. Collect every collectible, you have to do some kind of riddle or puzzle, and now I'm mentally insane. Yeah, that sounds like an Ubisoft game. Oh, it's Batman. Yeah, well, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, yeah, Chocobo Keep here. I think that guy just told me to follow him. But I'm not. What is that guy doing? I'm hiding in the bushes. Why does he keep turning around and waving? Who is he waving? What? Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. So if I won't get to see Emmett, he'll at least get to see Xanos. And his... Okay. What is... Don't ask questions. Just don't ask questions. Don't... I have to collect 243 other ones in the next Batman game. But that's half. I can't do that stuff, but I can't 100% games by getting collectibles. It's way too much effort. Ugh. Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I have heard all about Sister Olsen. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false as they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Olsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almajar caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? They're level 12! Jesus Christ. Okay. So this guy's a bit of a pussy. Okay. There are a lot of people here. We're a party now. We've just formed a party. Quest leaflet. Let's beat the shit out of them. Come on, let's get it. Okay, he's leaving me. He left me. Now you might be saying, Seth, you didn't even get the quest at the front gate yet. And to that I say, you weren't saying that because I just said that because I only just realized that the quest ended actually, and that's completing the quest. I gave up 100% in games with tedious crap on them. Like RE5, upgrade every weapon to the max. I have to be in the game twice. I still only have 4 or 5 max with 30 for weapons. Fuck that. Those kind of trophies are fun. Is it to watch my nightmares come to life? Yeah, it's... I don't get the appeal personally. Like, I'll see people wanting 100% a Yakuza game, and I sit there and I think, why? Why would you ever do that? What? How? What compelled you to? Why? At least there's a cool boss fight at the end of collecting them. Oh, if you get something out of it, that's different. A lot of the time when you 100% a game, you don't even get anything out of it. I paid $60 for it. I'm experiencing it to its last bit of content. I paid the whole $60 and I paid $60 for all my collectibles and I'm gonna get all my collectibles. I see how it is. I 100% the Pokédex. I feel like the Pokédex is different though, because that's kind of point in the game. It's different than 100%ing a game by getting a bunch of menial content and collectibles, right? Did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Naud to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naothal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the end at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Alsen makes of it. He despawned. They all despawn. Now I gotta walk because I still don't have a mount. It's the last side mission and having 11 out of 12 side missions completely just looks ugly. I don't even know what to make of that. But hey, you do you. Damn man, entering the FGC retirement home members high blitz. Yeah, I've been here for a while. I'm basically sitting here until Lydia comes out. That's it. Or at least there's a release date. There's still... Why? Okay. Someone answer me why there's still no release date on Lydia. Anyone? What? No leaks either? Come on. Lydia release date. My current theory is Bamco doesn't want to undercut Elden Ring. More like Bamco doesn't want Elden Ring to undercut Lydia. I was looking at this yesterday. Lydia released next year. God, not what Soul Calibur did with Kwong. The big patch just happened. Yeah, I thought Lydia was gonna come out with the big patch. God, you're right though, because when Lydia comes out, there's going to be another patch. Oh, that's what it is, isn't it? When did the patch come out? Tekken has the easiest platinums ever. Well, yeah, you just do one combo and you get basically all the achievements. June 15th. Oh my god, it has only been a week, hasn't it? I'm sitting here, I keep saying this about the patch. There was so little in it that it feels like I've been playing this patch for a month. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, what? There was a patch? It's been released for a week. It was on the 10th. Okay, that's not too bad then. I was gonna say, if it was the 15th, then they couldn't have Lydia and another patch come out in a month, because then that would overlap with Evo. But if it was the 10th, and they have another patch with Lydia a month afterwards, like they did from May to June, then that would line up with the release day of July, and it would be far enough before Evo that they could do it. Okay. Guys, Lydia is coming out in 2 weeks. What day? Hold on. Calendar. Lydia's coming out in 2 weeks. Lydia's coming out on 4th of July weekend. Boom. There you go. We solved it. Yeah, because I want to actually be excited about Tekken. But here we are. Final Fantasy 14. I'm sitting here half asleep. Tired out of my mind. That's another corpse. They did Eddie 4 weeks to Evo Japan. Next week. We get Lydia next week. I want to play a good game, thank you. Where am I? Ugh. Yeah, they don't want to shake. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. They don't want to shake up things tournament-wise, is true. But at the same time, I think they would rather just have their money. I don't know if it's going to be that way. I think you might be waiting till after Evo. No! There's no way! I can't wait that long! I can't wait that long for Lydia! She's coming out next week! I can't play Tekken 8 for that long! No! No. She's coming out in 1 to 2 weeks. Just play Final Fantasy 14. Okay. My savior comes again. Just give me my XP. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. Stop. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order in order to deceive the people? Give me my damn XP! The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his description or deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. We shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. He despawned. I want my XP! You could be right if she comes out within the next 2 weeks, because Evo is July 18th. 19th. Yeah, exactly. The patch comes out 2 weeks before Evo. And then there's controversy. Will Lydia be legal for Evo? And then she's legal, and then she's broken, and she's more than half of the top 8. It's the same thing that happened. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I think we're getting somewhere. Actually, why am I doing it this way? Hold on. That's Tekken 7. No, it is. I want Tekken 7. Hold on. Where's this motherfucker? Wait, Leroy came out December 10th? Wait, this doesn't line up with my timeline at all. Hold on. Wait, Leroy came out... I thought... Oh, it was Evo Japan. Hold on. No. No, it's all falling apart. Wait, when did Lydia come out? In Tekken 7, March 23rd. No, it doesn't line up. It doesn't line up. It doesn't line up. It doesn't, November, it doesn't line up. No, wait. It doesn't. Hold on. What about Fakamram? When did Fakamram come out? March? No, wait, no, okay, Armor King was December. Julia was February. Julia and Negan came out the same day? Ganryu and Leroy came out the same day? No, it doesn't. Wait a second, this doesn't line up. September? It's all like March and September and December. And Eddie came out in March. No, wait. No. Hold on. Harada, we can talk about this. Harada. Noctis, March. Anna and Lei, September 5th. Marduk and Armor King, December 3rd. Julia and Negan, February 28th, so basically March. Zafina's September. Ganryu and Leroy, December. Fakamram, March. Lydia, March. Kunimitsu, November. Hold on! Oh no, wait a second. They said summer, I think it will be summer. Regardless of the timeline. I mean, the problem here is that September 10th is still summer. Oh no. Is it really? Yeah, fall starts September 21st. Was a major patch with A. When did he come out for Tekken 8 though? April 4th, basically March. It's, oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. So maybe playable July 4th. I'm so screwed. Imagine, hold on. Imagine if Lydia comes out July 20th. Imagine Lydia comes out July 20th. And she's legal for Evo. And if you own the season pass, you get 3 days early. So if you own the season pass, you have 1 day in advance to be able to lab her for Evo. Do you think they would do that? I think they would do that. Was there a major patch with Eddie as well? July 20th would be after Evo. It would be in the middle of Evo. It would be on Saturday. It would be in the middle of Evo, but she technically comes out 3 days early with the season pass. So if she comes out for everyone on the 20th, that means she would come out for season pass holders on the 17th, which would be before Evo. That would also mean Evo would have to buy the season pass. So they'd be getting more money from the TOs as well. You're reaching? I know I am. That's the point. I'm thinking of all possible scenarios. If they release a BDSM costume for Reina, all of her Reddit fedora wearing my Queen Sims would buy it, even if they charged $3,500. New characters is the thing that's giving them less money. I'm just, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know why I think that's, you wanna know why I think that's a real possibility? Hold on. I'm finding it right now. I'm finding it right now. Hold on. Hold. Wait, God, I can't find anything. There we go. I don't know why this picture is so grainy. This is Setsuka's alternate outfit in Soul Calibur 6. Do you think that they would make you pay for this in Tekken 8? I think so. Hello, Aqua. Hello, I'm no longer died. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the living, Aqua. Hello, I am glad you are not died. Yeah? Yeah, I could too. I'm shocked no one's made that a mod yet. Hoping after CEO you get Tekken Talk. I looked at that. I looked at the back in time to see if there was, if they've ever done an announcement CEO, and I don't think Tekken has ever had a single announcement CEO before. We have Nina Ivy. What more do we need? The voice pack that I said I was going to do and then I didn't do. $5 with 720p textures. Hey now, hey, it's, you see the Yoshi mod? That was poured from Soul Calibur 6, okay? It wouldn't be 720p. All right, it'll be fine. Anyway, Aqua, did you see that that Harada mentioned Soul Calibur 6 and how people want a new Soul Calibur game? I'm telling you, we're getting Soul Calibur 7. I did not. You didn't? This is very important. From Harada's Twitter. As for Soul Calibur, I think people are looking for a new or sequel to Soul Calibur itself. We're getting a new game. I've been telling you. I've been telling all of you. I've been dead, like, literally not on the internet at all. Jesus. Well, welcome back. New Soul Calibur just dropped. Kazuya's Soul Calibur 7 right now. No, that's no. Because I'm very trustworthy. You can stake all the stuff I say on Twitter at face value. SC reveal at EVO? No, they're going to do something stupid. Like, it's going to be at French Game Awards or something like usual. Let's see. Has Hara said anything on Twitter that is at all important or interesting? Nope. Nope, nothing. There's nothing here. It's a ghost town. All right, well. You know, that leads me to the next question. What do you think they're going to announce at EVO? If Lydia... would it be really funny if they had a reveal at EVO of... I don't know... Modok, and then there's still no release date on Lydia? They've been dropping 2 outfit packs and legacy costumes every month. The next one is due around July 10th-ish. Lydia, July 10th. Yeah, but it was supposed to have a fight pass like a month ago to replace the first one because it was on a 2-month timer. And now it just says, there's nothing there anymore. Yeah, you're right. They hate Soul Calibur, but now I have to watch every major gaming event so I can catch it live. No, that's my problem too, because I can't. I need to watch it live for content. I can't just sit here and be like, oh yeah, guys, hey, Soul Calibur, like, it got revealed, so let's watch the trailer. No, I have to watch it live so you can see me cry. You understand the problem? That would get the views. That would get the that would be the content. Probably the next DLC character. But can you imagine? Hold on. Wait, now that we're talking about this, do you want to know about the leak? If there's a leak, yes. Unless you mean the character leaks. If it's that, I already know him. Thank you for the Mishima hate. So, okay, here's the thing. They can't just announce the next DLC character at EVO. It's EVO. They can't just say, oh yeah, Mark's the next DLC character and walk off the stage. They can't make one announcement for a DLC character we already know about and then leave at EVO. They can't, and they don't. They always have like 2 announcements. And they can't just go up on stage and say, yeah, so here's the Lydia release date, which we already talked about, and here's Marduk. That would be lame. They can't go on stage and say, oh, here's 30 minutes of Lydia gameplay like they did with Eddie. Because that's formulaic. They just did that. They can't say esports because no one cares. They can't say fight pass because everyone would boo them. What do they do? And you know what the answer is? Because they have to top the announcements that they've done before. It's the first EVO for Tekken 8. They can't just go up there and say, oh yeah, here's a character. And that's it, because that would be worse. They can't say, oh, here's 2 characters, because they've done that before. They have to go up there and they have to be like, guys, there's a 5th character we didn't tell you about. That's what they have to do. Wait, is Marduk already confirmed? Yeah, there was a leak. The next 2 DLC characters are Marduk and Falconram. And I'm not saying that as a joke. I know normally I say that stuff as a joke because it sounds so stupid, but no, that's genuinely what season 1 is. I feel like Tifa's almost guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, imagine, because that's kind of what Soul Calibur did. Imagine they go up to EVO and they get the microphone and they say, wait, there's something else that we've been hiding from you. And then they play a trailer and it's Tifa. Imagine. Imagine. That would be the greatest fighting game announcement in the past decade. I mean, come on. It would be perfect. You have a season pass. You have a season. There's 4 characters in the season. The value proposition is awful. The characters cost too much money. Everyone's complaining. And then they go, wait. We have another trailer. And then everyone's going, it's going to be fucking Ram. And then they go, pooh, pooh. And then it zooms in. And you see Final Fantasy stage. And you're like, wait a second. And then you see the boots. And then the black skirt. And then everyone starts losing their minds. And then they see Tifa. And they're like, what the fuck is going on? And it would just, it would be everywhere. The news would be everywhere. It would actually be the greatest thing that they could possibly do. But it's Bandai Namco, so they're not going to do that. I don't even want Tifa. But you can't tell me that wouldn't be the greatest guest character reveal that any fighting game's ever done. Wait, did they do that with Akuma? Wait, they did do that with Akuma, didn't they? Guys, I think we might be on to something. Dragon Ball Z Sparking trailer. Oh my god. You talk about extra character Soul Calibur Tekken 8. They won't talk about Soul Calibur. Oh. The season 6 characters, that would be very funny if they went up on stage and they said, guys, here's a teaser for a character in 4 years. Eddie, Lydia, Marduk, Fakram. What a shitty lineup. Who designed this? They were base roster characters that they threw in as DLC. It's hard to not see that. I did 2 survey polls on Twitter for what we want the next DLC character to be, and Lucky Chloe won. Yeah, but it got botted, so Harada just threw it away and didn't put up the other 2 surveys that he was going to do, so... I'm definitely playing Tifa if she drops. I am too, because it's content. Them being base characters is the only thing that would make sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lydia's right there. I said, hold on. Where? We need to pull this bad boy out. Hold on. We need to go back 2 years. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, don't worry. Lucky Chloe isn't coming back until season 3. Then she's coming back and we're fucked. This was my Tekken 8 character roster prediction from when the game was first revealed. Look at, I want you to look at the characters on here, okay? I want you to look at how accurate I was. And then I want you to look at the fact that Eddie was DLC, Lydia was DLC, Fakam was DLC, and Marduk was DLC. Where's Marduk? Oh, I put Marduk in maybe. Okay. So listen, I was almost exactly correct with my character predictions, all right? The only, if we tick these characters off, the only characters that are missing is like Miguel, which still doesn't make a lot of sense, but fine. There's bound to be 1 or 2 characters that are missing. Armor King, but him being DLC to make more money makes sense. Mogujin, which they probably don't want to do because they want to sell more DLC. And then Lei, which in hindsight kind of makes sense. Now that we know more about the game. I mean, if you just think about logically, the characters were supposed to be DLC characters in the first place. Okay? Except for, like, Marduk. Marduk they're just throwing in because he'll be easy to play and he'll get wins, and that's why people will buy him. There's no surprising characters in this season. They're all characters that you would expect to be in base roster. At least I did 2 years ago, which I think means something. So I don't know. I think it's kind of bullshit. I think it's pretty clear that they just said, hey, let's just like, cut a few characters out and throw them in as DLC later. And you can see that with Eddie. What? Look at Eddie. So like think of Soul Calibur DLC characters, even Tira. Even Tira, who came out with the game. And just think for a second. All of the DLC characters in Soul Calibur significantly different mechanic-wise than they are the base roster characters. Yeah. Is Eddie at all different from any other base roster Tekken character? No. No, he's like no. I hate that they keep making Armor King DLC. I mean, people are gonna pay for him, sure, but they shouldn't have to every time. How do you feel about Lydia then? Lydia's only been a DLC character. Lydia is the only, no, yeah, Lydia is the only Tekken character so far, besides Falcon Ron, which will come later, who has only ever in the entirety of the Tekken series been a DLC character. Is there any other fighting game on this earth where there has been a character in that series, non-guest character, that has only been a DLC character and never in the base roster? Obviously, they would have to be in multiple games, right? Not just one. He has installs. And from Street Fighter, really? Really? I thought he was base roster in Street Fighter 4. Huh. All right, well, you got me there. Yun from Street Fighter? What about Street Fighter 3, though? Imagine if a lizard walked up to you and just started talking about random DLC. I'm not a lizard! He was DLC in Street Fighter 5 when he came out. Wasn't he in Street Fighter 4? All right, well, you got me then. Fair enough. I guess that's just Bandai Namco taking another thing out of Street Fighter's playbook. Next, Heihachi's going to be DLC in Season 2 because Bison came back. They added martial arts weapon in Elden Ring. Evil trailer for Dryleaf Dane, the guy you get it from. Maybe if Soul Calibur was out. I don't think people want another weapon character. He's already been waiting you for 10 minutes. He has stuff to do. Bandai Namco should change the name for NyQuil because they put me to sleep. Oh my god. You know, was in Street Fighter 3. Yeah, one like the later edition Street Fighter 3. I don't think that counts out though, because that's still a different game. I don't think it counts. Nah, he punches. I used weapon in quotes because it's technically equipment. Oh, it's like what? It's like the thing I have. I see. Okay. Fuck Bamco. Yeah, fuck Bamco. Anyway, what was happening? Posing as a priest? What? I don't remember what was happening. Yeah, okay, great. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my XP. I leveled up. I'm telling you, they need to bring back Bloody Roar, have another 3D fighting game. Well, according to Harada, it's too expensive because it costs like $1 million to make a character or something, so. Never mind, like, Fighting EX Layer. They just turned that game from 2D to 3D. And it was fine. I think Bandai Namco is filled with a bunch of idiots. According to Harada, Tekken 8 is a great game. According to Harada, if you don't like Tekken 8, then you can just go play Tekken 2. Tekken 8 DLC characters are too expensive. They are $8. Why are Tekken 8 DLC characters $8? I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity. Nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit and soon more innocent yep. Eliza. Geese Noctis Negan Eliza. Eliza was a pre-order belt. You got Eliza for free for pre-ordering the game. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea, yeah, an idea. Because your last idea was real good. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Okay, so we gotta act poor, great. I dare hope this will yield us the answers we seek. Be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more incapable. Yep, okay. I'm next to useless in battle. Thanks. But I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slaps should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. Okay. So to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Negan was so sick. No. I'm sorry, but no. Are you guys seeing this shit? Is this guy's name Adolf Chan? We need to go back to talking about Tekken. Eliza was a thirst trap. Yeah, but... yeah. That's why she'll be DLC again. Harada did say that part of the popularity for characters that they take into account is cosplay. Rippoliza, a character from Men of Culture. It says the Ivy player. Stinky quotes for Stinky. Let's got that Okubo emote. Oh yeah, Aqua. I don't think you've seen yet. I have an Okubo emote now. I think it's really funny. It's such a good emote. It's such a good emote. But Negan was sick. Negan was sick in the head, and then he died, and I'm glad he did. I don't know. I don't watch Walking Dead. I assume he's dead. Aren't Lily, June, Oscar thirst traps as well? I mean, June, no. Lily, okay. Lily isn't a thirst trap. Lily plays are just unhinged. That's what it is. There's a big difference. Lily isn't intentionally that way. It's Lily plays out of the problem. Asuka wasn't, and then she was, and now she isn't again. Lily guaranteeing almost every game. Thank you, Lily cosplayers. I don't know who Akoba is. Oh my god, we need to play Soul Calibur tomorrow. Holy shit, we need to play Soul Calibur. I'm going to play Soul Calibur tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh, Kubo produced Street Fighter 6. Lily is a child, so is Asuka. I don't think that stops anyone. Yearly Soul Calibur 6 stream, woo. Did I say Street Fighter? You did say Street Fighter. You said Street Fighter 6. Oh god, this is great. Oh, I need to put on the stupid outfit. He's the guy that produced Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, but we can say it was Street Fighter 6. That's funnier. Wait, what am I putting on? Oh, that means it's a... I see. I think I'm putting this on. Yeah, this has to be it. This definitely makes me look poor. And by poor, we of course mean underleveled. I don't know what I'm meant to be putting on right now. That's not right, I don't think. Yeah, that's right. This blatant thirst trap that was Tekken 7 Asuka, I will never forgive the Tekken team for. Nope, I'm the same way. I'm glad that she's better in Tekken 8. I almost said Soul Calibur 7. I'm really glad that they backtracked on it. But it does make me wonder how it's affected her popularity. Soul Calibur 6 create a Soul Stream win? Never. That's just not happening. Too busy thinking about Soul Calibur to see what he's got to wear. I'm too busy thinking about the thirst traps, I guess. There's art I might assist you with. Ours are very expensive. Okay. Yep, great. So we just gotta go around looking poor. Hello, I'm poor. You want what? Huh? Pirata is great. He said, okay, Asuka's not really a thirst trap anymore, but fuck it, see you down the tier list. Let's just give us a reason to never have to bring Asuka back again. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I don't like that guy walking at me. Oh, fucking freeloader. Yeah, okay. We gotta go upstairs. It still feels like Asuka's popular. I never see her online is the issue. She's like half my ranked matches, really? When was the last time I played against an Asuka? Oh, is it? Oh, there he is. So that's right, June retcon the can even more. We want the MILF crowd too. I mean, they could have done that with Lydia and then they just said, ah, she's like, but best we can do is 29. Look, you're an ass. Okay, great. They're just all mad at me. Perfect. Yeah, I just got on today after not playing for a month, and I think I ran into Asuka at least twice. Yeah, I just don't see Asuka ever. I mean, I could go into Tekken 8 right now, and I could look through all my games. In fact, I'm going to do that. I could look through all my games, and I won't see a single Asuka. I never see that character. Because Asuka's low tier, so you won't find her at your ELO anymore. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Maybe they're all just stuck at ruler ranks. I would say that is a very real possibility. I mean, if I go, hold on, if I go to replay, I mean, well, I was playing Raven, who's at Fujin. It's like this King, Reina, Steve, Kazuya, Azucena, Steve, King, Jin, Yoshi, Steve, Victor. There's a lot of Steve. Dragunov, Lily. Who all would have forward on me? I remember that. Nina, Dragunov, Eddie, Lee, Leroy, Brian, Devil Jin, Paul, Claudio, Lee, Steve, Jin, Devil Jin, Brian, Brian again, Laws, King, Brian, Law, Yoshi. I don't know what these games are. Oh, that was CPU. Right, I was testing something. Lee, Dragunov, Azucena, Law, Azucena, Lee, King, Bear. Like, I feel like almost every character is here except for Asuka. What other character is missing? Panda? If that counts, even though I saw Kuma. I mean, even Claudio was in here at some point. Was there a Leroy in here? I don't think there was a... Oh, no, there was a Leroy. Yeah, there was a Leroy. Devil Jin, yes. Kazi, all of the Mishimas were there. Reina was there. I think Asuka's the only character in there that wasn't there. Well, Elisa wasn't there. There was no Elisa. There was no Elisa. There was no Asuka. No, not... Motherfucker. Shaheen. Oh, yeah, Shaheen. You got Elisa the Tekken King. Is she higher than your Yoshi now? Oh, God, no. No, my Yoshi is second Emperor. I mean, well, we found Elisa by hitting exciting replay, so. No Hwoarang. No, there was one Hwoarang. There was a single Hwoarang. I'm just looking at the thing to refresh my memory. There was an Eddie in there, I think. I remember playing against an Eddie recently. There was no Zafina, I don't think. But that's it, right? No Xiao Yu. Jack. So what? It was like we didn't see Jack. I don't think there was a June in there. Xiao Yu, Zafina, and Asuka. What happened to Hwoarang? I played him today and he still felt fine. Well, here's the thing. Why is it still playing? I closed the game. Thank you. Here's the thing, right? Hwoarang got buffed, but you can do with Hwoarang, you can do with any other character what you can do with Hwoarang in Tekken 8 because of the system. Hwoarang isn't special anymore. You can mash buttons with any character in Tekken 8 and just do the same thing as you would with Hwoarang before. Wait, no, Hwoarang got nerfed. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, exactly. Hwoarang feels like everyone else, so now you actually have to, like, learn how to play him a little bit in order to make him stand out. But then again, every character plays the same in Tekken 8, so. Rare thing is you finding so few Reinas when it's practically the third most played character online. Yeah, because she has the lowest win rate, and so all of the Reinas are stuck in, like, purple and blue ranks. Nerfed 2 moves and Hwoarang players decided they were being outright prosecuted. Yeah, they nerfed down 3/4 so you can actually punish it, and Hwoarang players went, no, I can't play the character anymore. He's dead. Serves them right playing Reina. What a joke. Buff Reina. I mean, honestly, I don't think controversial opinion. I don't think Reina's very good. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. Thanks. Wait, they nerfed down 3/4, may as well killed him. Yeah, they nerfed it, so when he does down 3/4, you have more recovery when blocking it. So if you block down 3 and he does down 3/4 and you mash while rising 2, you won't get quit by the 4. The 4 will come out before you do the while rising 2. They nerf Reina's funny kick so it's not crouching state anymore, and it's so fucking weird being able to jab her out of a move when she's below my waist. Yeah, but she has to be in the middle of the move. I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. Boo! Here we go with the Hwoarang play. Boo! Yeah. Although we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait kindly, priest, for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. I might stop playing him too now, to be honest. All the Hwoarang players are actually valid, to be honest. This makes me tempted to get Hwoarang to Fujin next just to spite everyone. They nerfed the armor kick at Hwoarang has, so it's -14. Yeah, and you can grab him out of the second hit too. This is why Fridays are hype. Because we're not playing Tekken 8. Honestly, that's fair. Exactly that. Don't worry, we won't be playing Tekken 8 tomorrow either. We'll be playing Soul Calibur. Getting him the Fujin wouldn't be hard. I mean, getting any character to Fujin isn't hard, to be fair. You're playing a game you like and not hating 24 hours. True. You know, okay. This brings me to another thing. Okay. So that last stream, I thought, let's make lemons out of lemonade. You know, one thing I haven't done on YouTube yet at all? I haven't done shorts. So I thought, let's take a moment from that stream where I just get super pissed and make it into a short. And so I made this into a short. Here, I'll show you, because I have it up because I've been looking at to gauge the metrics on it. Let me reload. And it's actually working. It's actually doing numbers. Here, I made this into a short. I realized after rendering it that I needed to increase the size of this screen a little bit, but I couldn't be bothered to re-render it. So I had already uploaded it and I just hadn't published it yet, so I just did it. But here's the short. Top 5 character. Top 5 character. This is stupid. This game sucks. This game's so bad. I can't believe that. Not only do I do the normal screw up forward 1, and it shouldn't have whiffed there, by the way, at that angle. He sidesteps my down 3. He should have won, and it just hits him for no reason, even though he didn't hit a button. I should have won that. Then I shouldn't have won that. Then I won. I don't even feel good about it. I wasn't happy because, like, he didn't. You can see he didn't even get counter hit on this move. Down 3. He should have won. Look, he sidestepped out of Hitman right, which is the correct way to sidestep Elisa, by the way. But because I was next to the wall, this just hit him from behind. You remember that Jack clip? You remember that? You remember that clip from back in the day where Elisa's down 3 hits Jack while Elisa's back turn? That was me. Same thing. This shouldn't have hit him. He didn't hit a button. This wasn't counter hit. It just hit him and he died. And I won the entire set because of it. It was final round. So I upload this as a clip. I thought, you know what? The last stream was shit. So let me try to make something out of it. And I mean, it's doing pretty well. Considering I just threw this together in about 10 minutes. This game's pretty good, right? Like, the up forward 1 there, the reason why I was so pissed about that is because the up forward 1 there, it's raining. It does whiff when you're right at the wall, but at that angle and that distance to the wall, it shouldn't have whiffed. So it just went into the wall instead of hitting him, which shouldn't have happened. And then the fact that I hit him with down 3 after the sidestep was just so ridiculous. I thought, you know what? Let's just do it. And now that I've done that, I have other like things I want to make in the shorts because it's just so easy and fast to do and it gets views. Most boosted character. Oh my god. Not again. Elisa is the casual friendly character now. I mean, yeah. It's really funny with Elisa because Elisa shouldn't be as easy as she is, but even at God ranks, people don't know the matchup. Like, I played against a, like, on that same stream, I played against a Korean Tekken God Supreme, whatever the one is below God of Destruction, Brian, and he just didn't know the matchup. Like, he was a Korean player. I looked because I feel like I recognized this guy's name, and he was a Korean player, and I guess he was just in the US for some reason, and he just didn't know the matchup. Even though he was a Tekken God Supreme or whatever it is. It's like, why do people at these ranks just not know this matchup? But it's true. She's so easy because people don't know how to defend against her at all. It actually makes me so sad. It does for me too, because it means that like I don't do anything special with Elisa anymore. Even though she has the same tools she did before, you just don't do them. Why would you do them when you could just go DS41 Elisa's Fall from Grace is so real. Yeah. But don't worry, guys. She's a top 5 character. Down 3 is homing. Most boosted streamer. Down 3 is not homing. I'm not making a good case for it that clipped him when it shouldn't have, but it's not homing. Go to Twitch and look how many people are playing Elisa and they just press buttons. No, it's I know this because the same thing happened in Tekken 7. People, this is becoming a common thing to talk about now in Tekken 8. But this was the case in Tekken 7 as well. You would have Elisa players at, like, Kishin that was still doing her back 3+4. And down back 4. And Snake Edge as pokes. This is not new. Elisa players are actually better in Tekken 8 than Tekken 7. And I know that doesn't sound real, but it genuinely is. So people are talking shit about Elisa in Tekken 8 because she's brain dead and Elisa players are brain dead at high levels. You didn't see her in Tekken 7, man. It was so much worse. It's not homing, but it's homing. I think it's just the game. Down 3 got buffed by being unparryable, so I guess it also somehow got a big hitbox. But it doesn't matter because it's launch punishable. So down 3 being unparryable is kind of irrelevant, I think. Well, I guess it's actually not because now she has down 4 and you want to low parry that, so eh. But in Tekken 7, defensive play was not punished. If you thought the Elisa plays Kishin were playing defensive, oh my god. They were not. Elisa players at Kishin were the most aggressive, button mash heavy, brain dead imbeciles I've ever seen in my life. Holy. Down 3 is -10. It's no. Yeah. Well, it's... See, this is exactly what I mean with the matchup, right? This is what I mean. And no offense to you, but this is exactly what I mean. Down 3 is -10, but it forces her in the backup stance. And backup stance is a stance where she can't block. And her fastest move out of that stance is like, I think 13 frames. I think backup 1 is 13 frames or something. It's something around there. So she's actually at like -22 at best. And if she waits for the full stance to finish, it's worse. So she can get launch punished. But if you're at tip range, that turns into like 0 on block or something, and then you have to do a 13 frame punish. Or else you'll get hit by backup 1. And then backup 1 is guaranteed. So that's a whole thing. But outside of tip range, it's launch punishable. I'm telling you, they press buttons in Tekken 7 too, but in Tekken 8, they have chip damage and force 50-50. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, DES, where in Tekken 8, is actually worse than it was in Tekken 7. It's worse. It's significantly worse. But because of the chip damage, and because people don't know how to defend against it, and people don't know how to properly counter chip damage, I think that's the biggest thing. People don't know how to counter chip damage. People complain about chip damage, but there's a very easy way to counter chip damage. Heat engages. Because they recover so much of your health. And while you're in heat, you also recover more health. That's how you counter chip damage. So if you're playing against Bears, or you're playing against Elisa, or you're playing against any character that can do substantial chip damage, you can nullify all of that by just saving your heat engager. And you do that, and then it becomes a non-factor in many circumstances. But because people don't know how to do those 3 things, that's why people say Elisa is good. Because they just don't know, not only do they not know the matchup, but they don't know how to deal with the core mechanic of the game that Elisa can abuse, is designed to abuse. That's the issue. If you play against Elisa, you know the matchup, and you know how to counter chip damage, then she's nothing. She's not good. But because no one knows how to do it, that's why she's strong. Even if you know a matchup, a force 50-50 is a force 50-50. Then again, Bear has that throw that gets rid of all your gray health, so if you don't have good heat engage, you're ripped. Yeah, and that's the difference, right? Elisa doesn't have that. That's why Elisa isn't good. Because Elisa can go in the heat and do all of this chip damage, but if you save your heat engager for that, and then hit her with 1 heat engager, then all of that is nullified. Her entire time while she's been in heat, all of the risks that she took to go into DES, all of the risks that she took to do the chip damage in DES, all of that's gone if you hit a heat engager. Bears, on the other hand, you can save your heat engager, but if you save it for too long and they hit you with that grab, then you lose all your gray health. So that's the difference. So Bears can still capitalize on it. Elisa can't. So the way that you have to play Elisa is you have to wait till they're in rage, because when they're in rage and you start doing chip damage, Elisa, normally, I have a video on this too on YouTube, but little known fact, when you're in rage, you take 75% less chip damage. So if a move does 4 chip damage to you, normally when you're in rage, it'll do 1 chip damage. If a move does 10 chip damage to you normally, like take for example, I don't know, Claudio's running 2, it'll do 2 chip damage if you're in rage. But with Elisa, her chainsaws already do 1 chip damage every time they hit you. And they're hitting you 3 times non-heat and like 6-8 times while she's in heat. So she's doing the exact same amount of chip damage if you're in rage versus not in rage. So what you have to do with Elisa, save your heat engager or your heat until they're in rage, and then chip them down while they're in rage, and then do a heat dash, which will just do a flat 10 that's not reduced by rage, and then you put them in a 50-50 where the 50-50 will kill them. That's how you use it, because that's the only good way to use it, because if you use heat engager at round star, I know, oh, I do chainsaw, I do DES, or you do it before they use heat engager, they hit 1 heat engager and that's all gone. And now you've lost your advantage. But that means that you can't gain an advantage in the round at all. You can't gain an advantage in the round by using heat at all. Unless they use heat first. That's why she's not good. But people don't know that. So with Elisa, you can just go 4, 2, 1 and go into heat at round start, and people aren't going to counter it, and they're just going to get 1 launcher on you, and then in the middle of the combo do heat burst, and they're sitting there with like 80 gray health, right? And they're like, hey, I got a launcher on Elisa, so let me do heat burst and do a combo ender, or better yet, let's do a heat dash and then get to the wall. And then they're sitting there in rage with like 70, 80 gray health or whatever, and they just didn't recover any of it. And it's like, okay, well, that was very productive for me when it shouldn't have been. So It's that's why she's considered good. How many times do you hear people say, like, talk about Lisa? Oh, it's her chip damage, in it. Her chip damage is insane. Her heat's so good, and it's like, no, it's not. If you had half an idea on how the mechanic works, you just save your heat engager. She doesn't even have consistent heat engagers. I just save it. And then you use it when she's done a lot of chip damage to you, and then you recover it all back. It's been 6 months. I mean, come on. Just, like, learn the mechanics. Could have been level 30 by now, I'm just saying. Honestly, I'm so exhausted at this point that this is better for me to just sit here and talk than focus on the game. Thing is, he is not shitty mechanic, so it's covering dump with an odd dump. I mean, yeah, but that's not really the point. He's a shitty mechanic, but it exists, and you have to learn how to utilize it and how to counter it. Regardless of if you like it or not, and that's what you gotta do. He is honestly so bad, and then they also made rage shots in the way they are. I genuinely don't know what they were thinking. I don't even. I really... Yeah, you know, here's another thing, too, that people don't do enough in Tekken 8. They don't use rage shots as combo enders. So someone will be sitting there. I've seen this in tournament with pro players. Someone will be sitting there with like 50 gray health or 40 gray health or something. Heat's still available, and they'll do a combo, and they won't do rage shot. And I'm saying, like, why are you not doing rage shot? Because if you do rage shot, and you're getting the 50 damage or whatever out of, well, okay, if it's in a combo, you're getting like the 30 damage out of rage shot. And then you're doing that additional 40 chip damage because it deletes gray health. So if you do rage shot there, you're getting 90 damage worth of value. Because if they do a heat engager, that is however much health, 30 health, whatever it is, that you could have just not had to deal with if you just did rage shot. People aren't doing rage shot enough. If you're in a combo and someone has a lot of gray health, you should almost always be doing rage shot unless you're playing against a character that does a lot of chip damage. Because deleting the gray health when they have a heat engager available is invaluable. It can be the difference between you winning and losing the game. And it's so stupid that that's the case. But it's true. I was thinking people go crazy when they see Sam Max, Dragon Ball FighterZ, and EVO. We need to do the same thing. So let's just have half of the... I need to make a video where I talk about how much of your time is wasted because of cinematics in a game of Tekken. And they gave us half of the defensive mechanics, Dragon. More like they didn't give us any defensive mechanics at all. Oh, his armor moves. I hate how long it's taking for people to adapt to this game. It just means it's gonna be that much longer until shit gets changed. It's pissing me off too, because like, you know how I got to Tekken Emperor? I got to Tekken Emperor abusing game mechanics that people still haven't figured out after 6 months, and I don't understand how people haven't grasped these basic concepts of the game yet. I need to make a video. Honestly, I need to just make more tutorial videos. I need to make a video talking about heat and heat bursts and gray health, and basically go over everything I just said, because people just don't they don't want to learn. I think people just don't want to learn about how the mechanics of Tekken work. I think that they're just so stuck in how the game used to work that they're trying to brute force that and not learn anything new. And maybe this goes back to the idea that Tekken players refuse to learn new fighting games, and we're at that stage where Tekken 8 is in a way a new fighting game and players just refuse to adapt. I mean, Nee just said that he's still having trouble learning the game, and like, if it's been 6 months, that's kind of on you. You know, that's a problem with you not being willing to adapt, I think. and still trying to play the game like it was before. Like, look at what Austin Ash said. Austin Ash adapted, and the way he adapted, he said that he has to think of it like a new player, and he's right. That's the problem that Tekken players have, that they're just not thinking about, is the fact that the game has so many new concepts and mechanics that, like, it's still Tekken. It still plays like Tekken. You can still play Tekken, but there's so much that's new that you have to go back to step one and figure out why things are the way that they are and how to counter them in a way that you haven't had to in other Tekken games, and how to utilize certain mechanics and situations and stuff that you just haven't in other Tekken games. And a lot of players, it just seems, either aren't doing that, aren't willing to do that, or having trouble with that. And 6 months in, that's a you problem. I don't care how good the player is, that's a you problem. But it seems like it's not uncommon. Rage-Out time loss is annoying. Devil Jin Hell Sweep time loss is worse because it also runs the timer. I've always hated Devil Jin Hell Sweep. And to me, Devil Jin Hell Sweep is the same as a Rage-Out. I think cheap damage and heat are here to stay because Tekken 8 sold like water in the desert. If that's the case, then literally every game of late, game Tekken 8 is genuinely going to be the exact same. Well, here's what I think it's here to stay. I don't think it has anything to do with sales, but I think it's because Tekken is just stubborn. Remember, back in Tekken 7, everyone was complaining about combo damage and wall carry in like Season 3, right? And what did they do? They doubled down on it, they added wall bounces, and they gave characters more wall travel. They're not going to change anything. I hate having the contact PlayStation support. It sucks. Most of the pages on the PlayStation support app don't work like subscriptions, which is the one that I want. So I had to choose the option to refund the game and lied to a bot. And now I'm in a queue to talk to an agent. There's 137 people talking to the same agent I want to. Oh my God. And then you go in to talk to the agent and he's going to be so annoyed with everything that he's not going to want to speak to you and just kick you out. Or they're not going to speak English. Tekken 8 is just very non-competitive and it's hard to take seriously in any capacity. It's true. Not only because of the game balance, but also because of the random stages. And I've been saying this time and time again. Random stages makes the game too random. You can have a character that's B tier in Tekken 8 generally, that's S tier on a stage with a floor break. And the agent's like, so you lied to a bot, huh? No, they're not going to read that. They're not going to know. I'm not labbing anything just because I legit don't have to. Yeah. I mean, what's the point of my replaying tips to guess the 50-50 after heat engager when you can't do anything about it? You just have to guess. Why sidestep when you know the low is coming? You can just block and punish. I've genuinely had bad customer support from scammers in some big companies. I can get money back from a scammer. Yeah, true, just charge back. You charge back against PlayStation and they ban your account. I think it's fair for them to want Tekken to feel like Tekken and not like every other game. Oh yeah, it is. Like I keep saying, I don't defend Tekken. I just say that this is the way it is. And if you want to play Tekken, then you have to adapt to it. You know, I'm also going to say, I think it's more fair for, especially if you're a pro player, to adapt to the game and then call the game bad, instead of just calling the game bad because it's different. Because a game can be different, but also a lot better than its predecessors. Look at Soul Calibur 6. But a game can also be very different and also significantly worse than its predecessors. And a game can also be worse when it launches, but have the potential to get better over time with some changes. And I think that's where Tekken 8's at. I think he's right. Tekken has been Tekken for 30 years, and now Hurrah says, fuck you. Well, this is the same thing people say about Tekken 4, though. I keep saying it, but this is the same thing people say about Tekken 4. And now we look back at Tekken 4 and we're like, Tekken 4 is great. But people said the same thing. You know, because, oh, the walls and the combo and the this and that and... You know, like, yeah, Tekken 4 had bad ideas, but it's just like Tekken 8, where with some refinement, it paved the future for Tekken. Tekken 5 is nothing like Tekken 2. It's a completely different game. I don't think it's fair to say that Tekken has been Tekken for 30 years, because Tekken has gone through iterations. And the tag games aren't like other tag games. Tekken 4 doesn't play like Tekken 3. Tekken 5 doesn't play like any game before Tekken Tag 1, right? They are very different games. 5 and 6 and 7 are all similar to each other, and then you have Tekken 8. But Tekken 8 has always gone through these changes, and people have always complained about them, and then they look back and then they say, this is great, this is what Tekken should be. But at the time, people weren't saying that about Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was a very controversial game. So I just don't think that's fair. At the end of the day, Tekken 8 still plays like Tekken in the same way that Tekken 4 still plays like Tekken 2 or Tekken 3. They're still at the core Tekken, they just have a lot of new mechanics that you gotta learn and get used to. And that changed the game a lot, but it's still Tekken. It still plays like Tekken. It's not like I'm playing Tekken and I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter or something, like I did with Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Strive is an example of a fighting game where the next game comes and then it doesn't feel like its previous games. I play Guilty Gear Strive and I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter, a non-anime fighting game. That is what makes the game not feel like a game in the series. Tekken 8 doesn't feel like that at all. Tekken 8, I'm not going into Tekken 8 and I feel like I'm playing Soul Calibur or something. I don't. I think a lot of people that are saying that just don't play other fighting games. It's different, but that's just the nature of iterative improvements. Tekken has had a lot more iterative improvements. Yeah, it's like, and the other thing is that because it happens so infrequently, people forget. Tekken 4 came out 20 years ago. People forget how much of a jump that was from Tag 1 and Tekken 3, but it was. It was a huge jump. Probably more so than Tekken 8 is from Tekken 7. Tekken 4 sucked because Kazuya's like, oh no, I couldn't do my 1-1-2 and Just Frame Laser Scraper was in the game. Just play a different Mishima. Play Jin. Tekken 8 already sold, so here we are, but I don't think it has competitive longevity at this current point in time. Unless his entire legacy player base gets replaced. I don't even think it does then because it's so random. The fact that it's not going to have an update until Season 2 tells me that it's just not going to do well long term. Like, I don't know how people are going to tolerate Tekken 8 for another 8 months. Tekken 3 doesn't play like Tekken 2. And see, that's where my knowledge goes away because I don't have much familiarity with the game and I don't want to pretend that I do. I would love Tekken 8 to feel like Soul Calibur, but that might actually be fun. Imagine if you could like sidestep and moves would whiff. Isn't that a crazy world we would live in? Tekken 4 is awful because it has the worst Yoshi. No. Yeah? Twin Piston was not confirmed. 1-1-2 not confirmed. The electric only counter hit launch. I forgot about electric counter hit launch. That shit's so funny. He deserved it though after mid electrics in Tag 1. All the Mishimas deserved it. Honestly, I feel like I play bootleg Tekken, not mainline game. It's not like playing another franchise, but close enough. I don't feel that way at all, but I also play a lot of fighting games, so different view. He didn't have an electric in Tag 1, it was only Jin.
What's up, guys? Main man Sui here, hoping you're all great. He did have good Oki with the house. So, can I just get one combo?
That was a mid electric. Kazi only had Wind God Fist, not electric Wind God Fist. Ah, who cares? That's Heihachi. Did I not? I said Mishima's plural, sir. Also, Jin was a Mishima in tag 1. Thank you for the Mishima hate, Aqua. Okay, we gotta talk to Thancred. I don't know how long. This is a just chatting stream now. Hi, Gabe. How's it going? I've been talking a lot. We've been talking about Tekken. This should have just been a Tekken stream. So much for Final Fantasy Fridays, huh? I've just been sitting here staring at characters this whole time, not even playing the game. Mainly because I don't want to take time to read. Fuck Thancred, he's not a true gamer. True. Kazuya hates his family, you're on the same side. I mean... That's never been an argument until this very point. You look absolutely smashing. Can you jump in a river, please? All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Kazuya hate redeeming. Just general Kazuya hate. I have an emote for that, though. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am the priest of the Order of Nautral. I come to offer you succor. I don't know what that word is. Yeah, there's the emote. Kazuya's cute. No, ban him. The leaflets bear the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Oh, a tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance! You would have made a god-awful murmur, Ungust. What? How do you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me! I was only doing it to protect my people! Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Almajal raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. Wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almajal in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones! Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule to the crystal shipments for the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give over to the Almaja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence! Could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not! I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! It's good. What did you say? The coin was good! I said! I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Almaja pay me! You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets! Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you! Spare me your contempt! If you want to blame someone for the mess this world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods! Ah! Not you again! You were the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well! Spit it out! No! I know nothing about that, I swear it! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Rika, Big Darren, take a word of these developments to Minflop, would you? I shall praise everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. We did part of the story. Great. Now I have to walk my way back to... Oh, Jesus. They put it like this. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 13 are both turn-based. But in the first one, you need to choose what to do. In the second game, it all selects for you the best option for that turn. This is the same. Tekken 8 is still Tekken, yeah. It's not like modern Final Fantasy. It's not even turn-based, but it's close. Listen, I don't like Final Fantasy games generally, and because they're turn-based, so I wouldn't know. I don't know. I don't know that comparison very well. I'm just being completely honest with you. I can't find Kazi Emo my 22 channels emote selection or emotes collection. Yeah, I'm the only one that has a Kazi emote. I wanted to see his full face to show you. Oh, well, you can. With 10 bits, you can gigify an emote. Don't do that, please. I did make it... Okay, I was going to ask this, and I decided at my own discretion. If you've seen that stupid thing that Twitch has where you can pay bits to do, like, chat things, I just made them 10 bits. I was originally going to make them 10,000 like everything else because I don't want you to spend bits, but I figure if you're spending 10 bits, you already have bits. But please don't spend bits. I figured 10 cents isn't that much, but it's still stupid. It should just be free. For making a big emote. Oh shit, I'm now in position 33 to speak to my agent. I'm gonna complain about heat to my agent. Do it. Do not fund Jeff Bezos. But I have to fund Jeff Bezos to give money to my favorite VTuber. I have to spend $5 a month and give half of that for the subscription to my favorite VTuber, Henya. Just donate to her. But Aqua, I want the emotes. I want the emotes. Why am I not allowed to have the emotes? Now you have proof. You think I was lying? You think I was lying? I wasn't. Oh my god, I forgot too that they made emotes subscription $6 a month now. They upped it from $5 to $6. Oh, Jesus. It's $6 now? Yeah, they upped the price because of inflation, so now subscriptions are $6 a month. Blasphemy. I know, right? Oh my god, just walk me there. How do I auto run? I have e-girl emotes too. What do you mean too? What do you mean e-girl emotes too as in also? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? I hate that. I'm in position 10. It's going so fast. You have thighs? Well, okay, what do I have? I don't think I have anything. Nope, I only have 2 subscriptions. I only have 2 subscriptions and I don't have anything like that in my emotes. I'm looking. Nope, I got nothing. I have those because they're free. This is free? Or did you just get gifted a sub? I'm assuming you got gifted a sub. Twitchy's poor, get him! What was her voice? I remember it being something very monotone. Anyway, I'm not going to do a voice. I'm pleased that you've been getting along. You've done so well to uncover the truth. We must ascertain where the abducted were taken. Okay. They were not willing to part with this information. I feel blood will be spilled before this is all said and done. Okay, great. Give me my XP. Take a peaceful solution to the primal problem. We must needs be ready to fight for our cause. I hate this English. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots. Oh my god, Aqua, I forgot you missed the Elisa cosplay stream. If you've been gone for a month, you missed the Elisa cosplay stream. Oh my god, that's so funny. Maybe it's a gifted one, I don't know. I don't check the red stuff to get up there. I never find something that I care about. Well, you're gonna have to do it again. I have a VOD, you know. I can, hold on. I hate doing this for 2 streams, but I can just pull up the VOD. I can just pull up the VOD. Stop talking, Seth, shut up. No one wants to hear you speak. You're just gonna have to do it again. You can't even redeem the thing anymore. I have to upload this to my VODs channel. I've been forgetting to, and I think I've lost a couple of VODs. I was about to spend channel points, but the redeem is gone. Look, here, I'll just... Here. Where's the point in the VOD where I show the full thing? Hold on. I don't know where is it? Where do I stand up? I must have done it for so little time. I forgot the goblins in this have the silliest names. I love it. I don't think I've met a goblin yet. Oh, here we go. Look. Here. Here, Aqua. I can show you it. Here. This was the cosplay. Look, isn't it incredible? That was it. That was the cosplay. There, you saw it. I have to close this now. 10 out of 10 with every channel point. Yeah, all 50,000 of sins. Here, I can... And then the rest of the stream was just like this. This was the rest of the stream. That was it. You just hit 50,000 points, Jesus Christ. There's Trap Elisa. You didn't even wear the hat. No, I had to take the hat off. I mean, I have the hat here, but I had to take the hat off because I couldn't wear it with my headphones. It would keep falling off my head. So I was forced to take it off. I didn't have a choice. I also had to take the armband off too because it was a little bit small and it hurt. Here, I have the full thing right here. I just need to find the hat. I have the socks. I have the armband. You're like, Seth could put it on right now. And you know what? Yeah, you're right. I could. I'm not going to, though. I'm not going through the effort. Okay, I don't know where the hat is. The hat might have fallen somewhere. So I can't show you. But basically where my headphones are, this is where the hat would need to go. Right? Like, you can see it slightly forward on my head. So it's, like, the thing would have to go here, and otherwise it would fall off my head, so that's why I can't do it. How many points do a Kazuya cosplay? Oh yeah, let me just go buy, like, a suit or something. And do that. 100 million. I mean, how much does one cost? That's what it depends on. Thank you for the Mishima hate. Kazuya Mishima cosplay. There are no Kazuya cosplays on... Oh, here we go. Here we go. What the fuck is that? $136 plus $26 shipping. This is more than double what I paid for the Elisa one. There's just simply no way. There's no way. I'm not paying $150 for a Kazuya cosplay. I'm sorry, it's not happening. A purple suit that can also be used for a JoJo fan convention. I don't think I want to go to one of those, thank you. Let me just look for Tekken cosplay. Guys, I can get an Oscar one for 130. We're not doing that. It's too expensive. Oh, God. Now, there's nothing else on eBay. The Elisa one is gone as well. You can't buy it anymore. I'm glad I got when I did. It was perfect timing. SC6 tier cosplay when Soul Calibur 7 releases. Okay, here's what I'll do. If I can find something that's reasonably priced, I will do some sort of Soul Calibur cosplay if Soul Calibur is announced this year for Soul Calibur 7's release. How about that? Can we make that a deal? We can make that a deal. If Soul Calibur 7 is announced sometime this year, then I will do some sort of Soul Calibur cosplay within reason. I'm clipping this. I'm not going to guarantee it's going to be Tira because that would be very difficult to get. Well, like, here's the thing, right? This is normally what a Tira cosplay looks like. I don't think I can even wear this on Twitch. I don't think I can. I don't know. It would be pretty damn close because the problem is you look at this here. There's no strap holding this up. So this could just fall down and then I would get banned. So that's the issue, right? But if it's something reasonably priced within reason, and it's announced and you send me a link on Discord or something, then I'll do it. We have hot tub streams as a whole category. Yeah, but you have to actually be in the hot tub stream category, and I'm not streaming hot tub stream. Just an announcement or a date. Just an announcement. If they just say that Soul Calibur 7 is in production in any capacity besides a leak would be different. But if it's in any capacity this year, then I'll do it. I'll do something. Give me a link. I want to buy one Oscar for my GF. Just look up Tekken cosplay on eBay and it should pop up. I don't have the link anymore. I closed all of it. I do need to refill my water after this conversation. If you do a cosplay of Mitsurugi, you need to get as buff as he is. I don't want to go through that effort, to be honest. But, like, I'll do something. Like, if there's, like... I don't know. Like, I think there are a couple of characters that would be reasonable. I think there are a couple that would be difficult. For example, I think that, like... Sophitia would be fairly reasonable. Right? Like... it would obviously be something that's funny. But the problem is that I don't think there are any Sophitia cosplays. There aren't a lot of Soul Calibur cosplays in general. Yeah, I don't see any for purchase. But that would probably change if a new Soul Calibur game gets announced. Yeah, like this 2B. Wouldn't that be funny if I do 2B because of Soul Calibur? I look like up like Soul Calibur cosplay and nothing pops up. Yeah. Like, obviously, I wouldn't do, like, Ivy, you know? There are limits, and Soul Calibur itself has a lot of limits. I mean, the worst part is even Talon would be like, I don't know if I can do that. I will buy the tier cosplay for you if you promise to do it if Soul Calibur 7 gets announced in any capacity. Here's the thing. I would take you up on that, but the problem is, like I said before, it really depends on how it's made. Fuck Rock, glad he's dead. Photo cosplay. Oh my god, no. What the hell did I walk into? Something funny. Rock from Soul Edge. Oh my god. Patroclus. Now that would actually be funny. Wait, Patroclus would actually be kind of funny. Soul Calibur outfits get so horny after 3. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the problem. Like, Tekken? I could do pretty much any Tekken character. Soul Calibur? I mean, even the men, it's like, it's pretty tough. Voldo would be even better. We're not doing Voldo. Shut up. Shut up. We're not doing... Voldo is crossing 5 different lines. We're not doing Voldo. Oh my god. The alt costume of Siegfried in Soul Calibur 3 was fire. The alt costume for Siegfried in Soul Calibur 2 is also really... Well, Nightmare, because it was Siegfried in Soul Calibur 2 is also really good. Ivy, Taki, and Mina have been in this game since Soul Calibur 1. Soul Calibur not new to the horny game. You're right, but Talon as a thesis, right? As a prime example, it got worse after 3. It got more prevalent. I also think Ivy got worse, because look at Ivy in Soul Calibur 2. All right, what was she saying? A peaceful solution? We need to be ready to fight. Oh yeah. We got me. Okay. Specific great benefits all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. I shall let you a blade. Take it to Mutsumix. And bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Okay. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Or I could just look at my map. Oh yeah, I remember the alt for Siegfried. Yeah, it was really, really good. Her base Soul Calibur 2 costume is still horny. Yeah, but at least she was wearing pants. Yeah, like, I mean... You would have also gave character depth. They gave us character depth. Rip all outfits, hope they come back. Yeah, I remember Setsuka's all outfit in Soul Calibur 6. That really added a lot of depth, right? Okay, I'm gonna refill my water. I've been meaning to for the past, like, half hour. Talon cosplay. I just went over this. I don't think I could because Talon just wears, like, a bra. And transparent pants. Like, I can't do that. I can't. It would be easier for me to do Tira than Talum. I've always played 2 outfits, had some fun masks. Like gags, more silly binocular, eyes, sun, moon things. Yeah, and the fuzzy pants. I remember the fuzzy pants. She was not wearing pants in the Soul Calibur 2 base costume. Wait, was that her alternate then? Because I was thinking of this one. I thought this was the default. Is this the alt? That must be the alt. That was the alt? Alright. 0-1. I'm 0-1. I don't like the way they did ults in Soul Calibur 6. I want actual ults back like in 5 and prior. Oh yeah. No, I do too. I just thought it was funny. The alternate was George Washington, the Ivy. Yeah. Astrov cosplay. Just get addicted to every black market Russian. Well, the problem with Astrov cosplay is I would have to be tall and I'm short. Okay, I'm refilling my water before I get caught in the just chatting vortex again, like I have been for the past hour. Says he could have been level 30 by now. Yeah, I could have been. Oh wait. Music. Hello. Unrock Easy's cosplay would probably be Taki red latex bodysuit done. Or blue if we're going back to classic. Yeah, but that's another issue where it's like, how I don't think I could do that. Take the shirt off, grab a mop, and say, done, Keelit cosplay. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't know what I've just walked into, but I've unearthed something really bad. I don't know what I've just done. Oh, Jesus. Soul Calibur. Cosplay. Man, I don't think there's any way I could buy these. We talked about this. Don't open your damn mouth. What? Cervantes, but you need to buy a bow. I can't. Why are all of the men in Soul Calibur shirtless? This is not a question I've ever asked up until this very point. Why is every single man in Soul Calibur shirtless? Anyone care to explain? You can do Zaselmel, he's never shirtless. That's true, but I feel like Zaselmel is so much going on that would be expensive. Well, this is the nice part. I specified by saying that it has to be within reason. Okay, I'm looking on Easy Cosplay right now. Let's see. There is 2B would be so funny, actually. There's Viola, but that's $300, so that's not happening. And that's it. There's Viola, and then there's like an Amy wig. Oh no, that's just Amy in general, $141. Oh no, it is just the wig. No, it is just the wig for $142. Oh, it has my location set to Africa. That might be why. Zaselmel cosplay where he's just in a suit. That would be so funny. Yeah, I would just buy a suit. And then I would wear a suit on stream and say Zaselmel. A suit and sunglasses. Raph usually isn't shirtless either. Yeah, but that's another thing where Raph has so much going on because he's supposed to be fancy and rich and French that it would be expensive. I think 8-Way did a Soul Calibur before Amy cosplay. I mean, I hate to say it, but Amy would probably be the best bet. You can cosplay as Lizard Man. Say nope, nope. That I'm vetoing that one. Nope. What the fuck is that? Who's up when you come to tempting of Mutamex bubbly pots? Yeah, I'm gonna stab you. Please don't manifest Amy for Soul Calibur 7. I've had quite enough of her. God, that would be so funny though. The stream title would be Amy cosplay, brace yourselves, and the entire stream would just be like, I've seen the prophecy. Amy returns in season 1. We can't watch if you do Amy, you would go on a list. It's fine, I'm small. Okay? I can make it work. Hold on, Soul Calibur. Amy cosplay. Oh yeah, these exist. Wait, why am I looking on here and not like AliExpress? It's $200. Oh my God. Considering what Soul Calibur itself has done to Amy, I think we'll be fine. I played against one Amy player one time that had Amy and that hentai outfit. I think I'll be fine. I've seen everything at this point. I don't think that would be. I think that would actually get the game banned and everyone who's played the game put in jail in like Australia. Not that that's hard, but still. I mean, AliExpress tier is 130. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, there's Maxi, $200. Keelik, I'm finding a lot more now. Keelik, 140. Zaselmel, $260. Holy shit. The promo out for one of the hentai outfits was literally Amy, the model. And honestly, I'm not surprised. Dude, I could do, oh my God. I could do Heihachi. That would be comedy gold. Hold on. Zasalamel cosplay. How much does these cost? Yeah, it's only the one. It's $260. That's way too expensive. I heard that Japan banned Mortal Kombat. Yeah, but Mortal Kombat is banned in Japan, yeah. Nectrid? No, because no. You think I'm dyeing my skin green? Absolutely not. Above Aries Leaf, Freddy Tool changes to Stony Shot. What are you saying? Oh God, they're all speaking in unison. Fighty Fool gains power of Aries. What are you? What is happening? You could do player 2 and then just have an abominable fake tan. Listen, at that point, I may as well do a Trump cosplay, and I'm not doing that. Especially depending on who wins the election. And the Uplander is friend of Minfila. What about my hand? Too expensive, probably. You have the opportunity to say the thing if you go Siegfried. You would be stupid not to take it at that point. I may as well do a Trump cosplay. God, that's speech to text, man. Do a Shura cosplay? What the hell is... I swear to God, you people want, like, half of you just want me to make an OnlyFans. I swear to God. No! Yes, tongue flaps to each ears and move to mix with fastness. It was a joke. That's what they all say. Hey, could you cosplay as this really sexy fake female character, just as a joke? As a joke? Could you do it as a joke? how Gold Soul Calibur 5 cosplay just showed up in your underwear and a scarf. But then I would have to float. I would have to learn how to levitate. Seth does not want to do that, and I don't want to see it. Thank you. A plan to bring Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes. Score! Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Tishi show of power of materia. Also learn how to summon your gamer chair. I mean, that I can do with the green screen. That wouldn't be hard. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gain power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfila. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment, then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. Must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its own spirit. Kamikari Musi or something like that. Shall I unironically want back? She was said, wait, Seth, I got it. Just buy a maid outfit and the SC3 shopkeeper. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my, wait a second. Aqua, you might be on to something here. Your agent is W Mans. That's amazing. Can you do a Cosmos cosplay? I don't think I can, though. I don't even play Xenoblade. It doesn't count. It wouldn't be funny. I'm a genius, I swear. Well, hold off until the time comes. You can cosplay as Haraj, suit sunglasses. I don't give a crap face. I could. I'm gonna say I forgot Soul Calibur 4 had the bonus characters, but every now and then I remember that Onigiri had that Nightmare's moveset. I don't even remember. I know the bonus characters, but I don't even remember them. I never used them. I remember a friend did a cosplay of Jin from his costume in Tekken 4, but he was not buffed. He was a scrawny punk, so he looked like a toothpick trying to look like a Dragon Ball Z character. That's pretty funny. It would count there, Cosmos. No, I know it would count, but it just wouldn't be funny. When you attach a piece of old materia to gear, you imbued the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from Sumat, as would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth. What are you even saying? Kick the Lalafell.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Did Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making? With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants to braincast to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix.
Okay. All you need to remember is Ashtar was the coolest one. Let's see. Yeah. But Star had a stupid story, though, from what I remember. Not that I remember much, to be honest. Oh, man, I saw the other day. Hold on. I saw the other day. I made it to the Soul Calibur subreddit. I mean, this was from a while ago. But I made it to the Soul Calibur. My mod for Tekken 8 made it to the Soul Calibur subreddit. I thought that was cool. This was 2 months ago. I think I made this mod in like February. And for some reason, someone posted it to the Tekken. This guy posted it to the Tekken subreddit first. And I don't know why. I was like, oh, that was cool. And then I saw that. I need you guys to explain something to me. I need you guys to explain something to me. Why do I have a Last FM page? Why do I have a Last FM page? Who did this? I want a name. Who did this? If you come forward, I'm not going to hurt you. What is Last FM? What the fuck is Last FM? You're all spelling it like Lost FM when it's Last FM. Does no one know what Last FM is anymore? Is that where we're at? No one even knows what Last FM is. Last FM is like what Spotify was before Spotify existed. It's like the equivalent of MySpace if Spotify was Facebook. I haven't thought about that site in years. Yeah, so, okay, there's one person here who knows what Last FM is. Why do I have a Last FM page? I don't just have one. I have two. Why do I have a Last FM page? Agent Spotify is insane. But it's true. Okay, well, clearly it was none of you because all of you don't know what Last FM is. I was going to say all of you are too young to know what Last FM is, but Jagroon is in here, so I don't know anymore. Darth Vader cosplay. Yeah, that would be funny. I could easily get that from Spirit Halloween, yeah. That would be pretty funny. The title of the stream is Soul Calibur cosplay, and I have Darth Vader. Okay, that would actually be really funny. Signed to kill Astaroth by the people who initially designed him and was unassociated from the color story was pretty good to me. Okay, I don't remember all of that. Maybe I'm confusing your story with someone else then. Kratos cosplay? Nah, Kratos, nah. Dampierre cosplay! Guys, we found it. Seth, you forget I'm in my 30s. Oh, yeah. The self-described Zoomer is in his 30s. Okay, Aqua. Sure. Whatever you say. In my 30s. Jesus. He's the only one that knows the page. It must be him. The page had 3 followers. You think I made 3? I have... Like Lysetto, I haven't thought about Last FM in years. And I saw that. And it was the first time in probably 7 years I've ever thought of Last FM. You think I made 3 accounts? Outing me as a Zoomer to all your fans is nasty work. Aqua, I'm sorry, but it doesn't take a detective. Okay, if you've been gone a month and you've been trying to, like, reimagine your life, then, okay, and if cutting out a part of your legacy as a part of that, then okay. But if anyone's seen you in chat for more than like 3 streams, I think they would get an inkling. Seth, use your Aetheryte tickets. My Aetheryte tickets? Oh! What do you mean by that? Aqua, do you want me to go in the chat history and point out some examples? Is that what we want to do? Do you want me to audit you? That's all I need to do. It's not an insult. I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying that you say stuff that's out of left pocket. That's just only a Zoomer would say. That's all I'm saying. Zoomer, I bet he plays Reyna. I think I've been exposed enough. All right, let's stop bullying Aqua. Let's stop bullying Aqua. Listen, you started it by saying you were in your 30s, okay? I'm 30, and that definitely means I'm totally put together and omni-shambles of a person. I've never heard the word omni-shambles before. That's so good. This is what happens when you anger a Lily player. Guys, Aqua's had enough. I trust your visit proved fruitful. Yeah, sure. Here's the dagger. Great. What remarkable difference a single piece of Metana can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. I'm sure you are aware the quality of one's equipment, oh god, can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need. Okay. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready. Okay. A chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. What was this? So I have to just use this. Okay, give me a weapon. Okay, great. I can also take off this outfit that I have on. Just how's this weapon compare? Oh, okay, it's trash. Got it. No joke, since I'm in my 30s, when somebody asks me to introduce myself, I say I'm the distant fragment of nobody important. I have to keep the edge alive somehow. See, Aqua, that's the difference between I should. That's the difference between you and someone who's actually 30, okay? It's not just about the stuff you say, it's about the stuff that you don't say. Omni-Shambles from a 2009 political comedy thing, which is also probably the last year I thought of Last FM. Oh. Makes sense. I would never say something like that. See, there you go. And also, I just got D2 and bit, you know, in your 30s. We did it. The plan worked. We got him. It's going to give me a ring. Great. What is arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation? It appears he was able to extract some information from our friends in Ungus, but the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Almajad to discuss their dealings. I keep saying Almajad. It's The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the responsible for the abductions. And so they mean to have Ungust attended as planned, okay? As the Almja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. Tancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he's able. Okay. Before I left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Okay. Okay. Great. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. See, now when they're actually in the 30s, no one's gonna believe them. Because you go on to have people like me. You go on to have the people like me that were born in 1998. That are in between the two generations and is still talking like a 30-year-old is today. And then no one's gonna know what to believe anymore on the internet. Gen Z has such a way with words, and I don't think I mean that in a good way. It's just going to be different. You won't be able to tell anymore. No, you will be able to tell because Gen Alpha is just Gen Alpha makes Gen Z look tame. I don't even want to think of, oh my god, I don't even want to think about when I'm 60 because then they're going to be in their 30s, and what Gen Alpha is going to do when they're in their 30s is, and I'm in my 60s, is they're going to be doing like toxic challenges where they like hack into Social Security and then they're gonna take my Social Security from me and they're not going to give it back, and then they're going to find my address and then they're gonna walk up and they're going to tell me it. I'm going to be like, what the fuck? And they're going to say something really bigoted, and then they're going to run off cackling, and I'm just going to be stuck there lost for words. But what I don't know is that while they were talking to me, they got another one on their posse to throw a hidden camera on my window, so they're going to see my reaction afterwards after they leave it and upload it without my consent. And then what's going to happen is then they're going to upload it, and then the entire fan base is going to start doxing me and then come to my house and then continue to do the same thing, except it's going to be my entire neighborhood, because the entire world is just going to be anarchy at that point, and you're just going to have to do stuff like that in order to survive, because everyone's just going to take your money, because everyone's going to spend their money immediately and not save it. Because if you save your money, it's just going to get taken anyway, because they're going to make a phone call posing as you saying, hey, I'm so-and-so, and I was locked out my account. Can you give me the account information? And then have a video of a crying baby in the background. An AI-generated video of a crying baby in the background. And then the AI on the other hand, just on the other side of the line, is going to say, oh yeah, I'll give you your account details. And then they're going to get your bank account information. That's just going to be normal. Ah, sorry. Oh god. Hi, I'm back. You asked me why I changed my name color. Streamer said I love blue and I'm trying the mod. I see. Okay. You don't have to worry about Gen Z. Gen Alpha is actually insane. Well, see, that's what we thought about Gen Z. You know, that's what we thought about Gen Z, and then Gen Alpha came along and we're like, oh my god, it can get so much worse. And, you know, here's the thing. The generation after Gen Alpha is going to be worse. You know why? Gen Alpha is bad because they're getting raised on, like, iPhones and stuff and TikTok, right? And their attention span is in the toilet. At least Gen Z, they, like, grew up with it. Gen Alpha is getting born into it. The next generation is going to get born into AI. So they're gonna have like no social skills. They're gonna have all of the problems with Gen Z and Gen Alpha, but they're gonna have no social skills. They're gonna get raised by an AI. instead of their parents. So instead of getting raised by a tablet and their parents sometimes parent, they're going to get raised by an AI. Their whole social construct is going to be around artificial intelligence. They're not going to know how society functions. They're not going to know how technology works. All they're going to know is like how to get on a tablet and talk to an AI and have AI and other people do stuff for them. And they're going to grow, and they're not going to know how to read. They're not going to know how to do math. They're not going to go to school. They're not even going to like learn anything in school because they're gonna have AI do it for them. We're already seeing that in college because they're just gonna go to online school because their parents don't want to bother waking up early in the morning, which I completely understand, take them to school. So they're gonna be like homeschooled. They're gonna do online schooling, and then they're just gonna have AI fill all of the answers on a test for them. So they're not gonna know how to do anything. They're gonna go through elementary through high school not actually learning anything because they're not going to do anything in class. And then they're gonna come out and they're gonna be like, what? Siri, what's the weather? While they're staring at the sky, Siri, what's the weather today? Is it raining? Today's weather is 70 degrees and clear skies. What does 70 degrees mean? And that's how the next generation's gonna be. Trust me, it's gonna be worse. You think Gen Alpha is bad? It's gonna be worse. Doesn't your voice children are gonna be like, if you never watched Cocomelon for 24 hours, you have zero childhood. If you remember Shrek is something new, you're old. Shrek is 23 years old. If you think of it as something that was with you in all your life, let's face it, you are old. I do vaguely remember Shrek being new. I was very young. I was like 3 or 4 years old, but I do remember Shrek being new. I do. But only just. I think I remember it being new on DVD or something. I mean, people say that like, oh, if you remember 9/11, right? You know what I was doing when 9/11 happened? I was sleeping. I was sleeping. Are you okay? It's been 5 minutes. I don't know if I am. Oh my god, Moose just came and slapped me. I saw that. Should even be able to recognize what's AI and what's IRL anymore in that time? You know, that's a good question, and I think that we're already at a point where that's difficult. I mean, this has been a big thing in the legal system, whereas AI advances. I mean, even back when Adobe did their AI voice like proof of concept thing that wasn't released to the public, legal experts were saying that we're going to get to a point where video and audio evidence aren't going to be admissible in court anymore because they're not going to be distinguishable enough from actual video and audio evidence to be able to be proven without a shadow of a doubt. So probably not. Apparently Gen Alpha can't read. Yeah, and it's gonna get worse. Open 4 years, we're fighting against the machines trying to shut down Skynet. Sounds better than the alternative. Well, here's the thing. Humans, as we are now, generally are very adverse to AI because it goes against our way of life and the concept of who we are. But that's because we didn't grow up with it. Future generations in 40 years are going to grow up with AI, and it's going to be so normal and accustomed in their lives because they're going to always have it, that they're going to look at us in the future and they're going to say, why the fuck are you so opposed to modern technology? In the same way that like older people would be opposed to like computers and stuff, you know? Or cell phones. I think cell phones is the best example. I remember back in my day, I was sitting down reading a newspaper and doing a crossword, and now you got all these kids on their phones. I think it's gonna be a similar thing. Person with a sister in high school, they can't, at least not well. I mean, yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, even when I was getting out of high school, because like I said, I was born in 98, right? So when I was getting out of high school, that was like the people in high school were Gen Z. And a lot of people say that there's this very strict line between what's Gen Z and what's millennial, and that's not true. And you wouldn't know that unless you were born during that transition period. But there, like, when I was a senior, there was a very distinct difference between the two generations. It wasn't like when I was a freshman in high school, between me and the seniors. For the most part, it was the same. It was just that they were older, right? But like when I was a senior, there was a divide between seniors and freshmen like there wasn't when I was a freshman in high school. It was very distinct. It was very different. And a lot of that stuff that like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, the problems that they have now, like that was one of the things that made it so distinct, was like the freshmen just wouldn't be able to read. We could. If you were a senior, we could. They couldn't. They all had cell phones. If you were a senior, you went into high school, and maybe 50% of the people when I was a senior in high school, and that was back in like 2013, 2014. It's like half. You know, it wasn't everyone, but when I was a senior, yeah, everyone coming in had cell phones. They all had cell phones in middle school. They weren't like having circle time in elementary school and stuff. That stuff was gone when they were in elementary school, you know? When 9/11 happened, I was 3. I don't know what I was doing. I was not convinced when 9/11 happened. Aqua, I don't... Aqua, are you even alive? Oh, I was not conceived. I read that as convinced. Okay, I was about to say, like, were you even... No, you... I wasn't convinced. Bush did 9/11. Oh, God. See, I can't read either. It's affecting me as well. Convinced is... I don't know how I misread that. I think I will be able to use AI. We'll already use technology, UI, and systems, and AI won't be so different. We won't be unable to use them like actual old people. Well, that's not true though, because from what I've read and my own personal experience, Gen Z and Gen Alpha are more technologically illiterate than millennials and Gen X are. So I don't know. I mean, there are very basic concepts that a lot of those people don't know. I mean, when I was in elementary school, we had computer classes because computers were the future. So we would be sat down in front of a computer. In elementary school, I remember that part of our core curriculum was typing classes. I remember part of our core curriculum in middle school was learning Python. But that doesn't happen anymore. You sit someone who's like 14 in front of a computer, and some people just don't know how to use it. It's like the same as a clock. Like I can pull up my watch here. Like I can pull up my watch, and some people won't know how to read this. It's like, it's the same thing. It's a very basic fundamental concept. Oh, well, you can read time, so you should be able to know how to read or watch. But yeah, because you look at a phone and you see a phone and it says, oh, it's 7:52. Look at a watch. I mean, it still says time, but I don't know how to read that because they're not taught anymore. I remember being taught in school how to read a clock. Pirate Software said to his bank that every move needs to be with him in person, since they can use AI easy to do some shit with voice and style. Yeah, well, it's not even AI. I mean, people have been doing one of the most prevalent cybersecurity threats to anything is just a person on the phone talking to someone. It's human error. It's not even hacking. It's not AI. It's nothing to do with technology. It's me calling up a bank, having the basic personal details. Like if you have my name, my phone number, and a lot of times that's it, but maybe even my street address, right? Just to give a little bit of credits to my identity and my birthday. If you have those 4 things, you can get into my bank account. Because you know what you do? Here's what you do. You call them up, bop, 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 bop. You put your phone to your ear, or use VoIP. That would be easier. You play a video in the background on your speakers of a crying baby, and then you let it ring. Bop, 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 bop. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, I was hoping you could help me out. So, I needed to make a payment for one of my bills for my rent that was due yesterday, and I've been trying to get in my bank account and I can't do it. I think I forgot my account number. Would you be able to help me with that? Oh, but can you please? I mean, it's me. It's Seth. I live at this address. I have all my personal information, but I really need to get into my bank account right now because I need to make rent. And then the baby starts crying. Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'll be there in a minute. Yeah, no, it's really, really important. No, can you please just, I understand, I get it, and I really appreciate that you're trying to help, but I need to get into my account, and I just can't log in. I think the last time that I logged in was like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. I usually just do everything by card, but my tenant but I need cash for the building administrator, and so I paid them in cash last time, but now I just can't get into the account. I don't remember. Yeah. And then that's how they I don't want to keep doing the bit because it's just going on, but then it just keeps going, and then eventually it just gives you the information because they're trying to be nice and they're trying to do good customer service, right? That's the kind of manipulation that gets people into your accounts. Like, it's not even AI. You don't even need AI. It's just if you have someone's basic information and the name of their bank or whatever account you like, phone carrier, whatever, right? You just call them up and they'll do, like, yeah, here we're going to send you a link so that you can reset your password so you can get into your account. And you go and say, oh, thank you so much. What email are you sending it to? And then they'll give you the email address. And if you want to hack into the email address, if you think you can do that, that's fine. Or if you can't, then you say, wait, you're sending it to that email address? That's a really old email address of mine. I didn't even know that was the email address. Can you change it for me? And you just go from there. Right? You don't even need AI. Last FM sent us into a rabbit hole. This whole stream's been just chatting. I haven't even done anything playing Final Fantasy. We've been just chatting this whole time, which is fine. I think it has a lot to do with where you were raised too. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, if you were raised in the city, that's very different than if you were raised like in a suburb or in the country, right? It's very different, because if you're raised around a smaller group of people, then you're going to deviate towards that. And like, here's the thing. When people say Gen Z was in 1996 or whatever it is, I mean, there's a spectrum, right? And that's why it's on a spectrum. Some people say 92, some people say 99. It's just like, in general, 96 is right in the middle, so they say 96, right? But like, if you were born in a city, like if you were born in New York City, that's probably accurate, just because there are more people there. You're going to be more likely to be exposed to those generational trends earlier. So that's probably more accurate. But if you're like me and you're born in a city that you have like 20, 30,000 people, but a lot of people are immigrants, or a lot of people are coming from different countries, and you don't have that, then that makes a huge difference. Calling Gen Z technologically illiterate is insane. Then again, I think Gen Z has a divide too. I can tell you from my own personal anecdotal experience, but there's a divide. I think it's more of the younger Gen Z than the older Gen Z, to be fair. Take a shot every time he doesn't play the game. I think everyone would be dead. AI is like automation where it probably ends up accepted, but when automation alleviates physical labor and should have led to better living conditions for everyone, AI is going to be used to invalidate arts and be a massive legal issue. See, here's my thing though. I don't think that's true. Because, like, digital art was a medium for art that took over painting. And painting's still fine. When the printing press came out, I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm sure people were going to have some of the same problems. That the printing press is going to devalue the worth of books and literature because instead of them being handwritten and them being important, you could just print them out and you could just throw trash out. But that's not the basis of how we do everything. So I think there's going to be a place for it. You know, I think that what AI is going to do is it's going to make it so that artists are still going to make art, but AI is going to be an assistant for that. Instead of doing some of the tedious, monotonous work of art, you can use AI to autofill things. You know, you can use AI to speed up the process, but it's not like artists are just not going to be doing art anymore. It's not like companies are going to be using exclusively AI for art. I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, my thanks for coming. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Almajar and the lizard men aren't aware of their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the operation, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Psychons. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie wait. We stand to learn much more of the Almaj plot if the mission succeeds. Okay. Ubisoft is trying to make a game with AI already. Yeah, they're just getting ahead of the curve. Guys, I can do something incredible here. I hate AI versus traditional art combo. Digital art does enough assistance already. I don't really see a need for an AI in the medium unless you're trying to replace. I think that this is a conversation people have had time and time again. It's fine. And besides, if AI is just better, then it's gonna replace normal art. If it's not just better, then it's not going to. That's it. Oh, there you are. I just passed you. We've done it. Yeah, just hit the thing. Okay. To be fair, it makes sense. All the games feel the fucking same. What? Why have a team make Far Cry 6 when you could just have an AI do it? It already feels like an AI game. There's already AI generated streams. Yeah, and you still have people like me. That's what I mean. Like, in theory, AI streamers could replace streamers, but that's not going to happen because the human element matters. It's the same with art, right? If the human element truly does matter, then AI isn't going to replace art, because that's always the argument. The argument is always that the human element in art matters, and that's why AI sucks. But if that's the case, then AI art isn't going to replace normal art. That's it. At least in a professional sense. Now, if it's outside of a professional sense and it's commissions and stuff, then yeah. I mean, and that's a whole nother conversation, but. You keep feeding it pieces of art over and over, it becomes generative to where you can't tell which isn't inevitable for it to become better, though. And that's a dark timeline, but still very possible. It depends on, because like you can continue to feed AI art over and over again, but that doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. AI has obviously been accelerating in terms of quality with time, but you can still tell the difference between something that's AI generated and something that's not. Would there be a time where AI generated art is indistinguishable from human art? Yeah. Is there going to be a time where it's consistently indistinguishable? Probably at some point, but I don't think it's in the near future. Don't look up the art for the original Chocobo. I got you covered. Seth is AI generated, confirmed. It would answer a lot of questions. It's not that creative things will die because, like you said, older medium still exists. It's just that automation did proportionally uplift the workers it's placed as it did the executives that it implemented it. AI stuff is just the same, but in creative sectors. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Because, like, this kind of thing that happens where we automate processes or we get rid of jobs or whatever has always happened. I mean, look back to, like, I don't know. I mean, if you go back to 100 years ago, you're going to be seeing people saying, oh, these computers are going to be taking our jobs. We can't have them. And it's fine. Oh, automated checkouts are going to be taking our jobs. And it didn't. You know, like other jobs come up to replace them. Other things replace it. Creative mediums, you know, like maybe there are going to be creative mediums in art that do get replaced, but other ones will crop up. There's always going to be room for that kind of stuff. It's not going to go away. It's not a big deal. It's just different. It would answer how you're bad at video games. Motherfucker. Most boosted character, also bad at video games. I think in a decade tops. Yeah, but that's still far away. If he was AI, he'd actually... Yeah, I'd be talking and playing the video game at the same time. Is the bait in place? Yeah. Good. Yeah. What is the meaning of this? Yeah. That's fine, they're level 12. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Yeah, I want to chat a while, too. Okay. Well, this is fine. Stop talking about literally anything so he actually gets to do this cutscene before 9 p.m. Why do they Loki look like two characters? It's because of the facial animations. It looks like SFM. Oh god, they're level 24. Oh, I'm level locked. That's why I was like, I need to do the thing. I'm level locked. It's very loud. It's very loud. It's extremely loud. Why is this guy just not dying? Oh, because he's the highest level one here. That's fine. Honestly, you know what? Fuck you. Oh yeah, maybe I should be focusing on literally anyone else. Yo. My boost. Oh, there's more. Hello, guys. I'm going to kill you now. Oh, is someone grumpy? Someone's a widow grumpy. They keep spawning. I mean, that's fine. It's not like it really makes a difference. My damage boost. What are you gonna do? Summon more? Yeah, that's what I thought. There's one more there. It's fine. I'm dealing with this guy. Oh, what the hell? Let me... I'm the only one left standing. You're level 20. You're no match for me. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. It's up. It's already up. Yeah. What? Ring her. The rest of you, march. Level's no longer synced. Why am I not cuffed though? Automation took jobs from simpler labor. You don't need hundreds of people manually milling flour anymore when one machine can match the output. But that machine being implemented didn't mean those people got replaced. Saw an active improvement to their lives. Computers replace switches of accountants, but managing finances is one of the few things that can maintain something approaching the infinite growth that would be needed to actively employ people. Automation dispenses. Yeah, exactly. It's like when one thing happens that replaces jobs, more jobs come up. That's just how the cycle works. And you know what? If no jobs come up, that's fine. Just give us universal income. What's the problem with that? Feel the
Amjad mean to give us their gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Okay. Oh, Claire! Claire's here again. I remember seeing you. Well, there's no one else here, so I haven't tried this NPC thing. Let me go in with a party of NPCs. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Erif, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Back in my day, we had to do this with other players. This is a single player game, sir. Oh my god, it's Azazel. See, now I can tell you mispronouncing. I'm not doing it on purpose. I didn't even know I mispronounced anything there. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bring those two as well. What's going on? Is this what we agreed? None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh, spare me, I beg you. How do I even make this guy's voice? I gotta just do the deepest voice possible, right? Beautiful children of man, may I, my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. 10 out of 10 Ifrit voice, thank you. I figure I'm only gonna make this voice once, so. This is a Fina cosplay ass bitch. Almighty Ifrit, my one true god. The words of my bed. What? Impossible! By what sorcerer do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Now he's mad. Forsooth, thy fair mortal flame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. They smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine Arabit kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Who summoned Mega Ultra Chicken?
I'll just stun you. And weaken you. Okay. Alright, sir. I mean, it's just going fine. He's just kind of doing the same things over and over again. Seth, refresh the damage. Yeah. My heal is healing me. Should probably be healing the tank right now. Ah, there you go. Yeah, he's not... He can't really do anything. Oh, I forgot to refresh the damage buff. My bad. Yeah, just kick him. What's this guy even trying? I forgot. No, I did. I'm fine. The damage buff is on the right cycle. Yeah, look at the cycle. This guy just doesn't do anything. Oh. Bop. Ifrit sucks. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait. Aqua, why did you say anything? Aqua, what the fuck is happening? What is that? Aqua, what the fuck? Why did you do that? Never mind. Aqua, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure this boss spawns a bunch of stuff that you have to kill that you ignored. I mean, I don't see anything. I forgot to refresh the damage buff. Okay. Talkie shared desire to wake up. It was such perfect timing too. Yeah, okay, dude. He just spawned it. Oh. See, this is why I win with NPCs, because I would be getting flamed if I didn't destroy this the first time. Because I didn't see it. I tried the stun. I don't know how that stun even works. I forgot to weaken him this whole time. Not that it really matters. This is what other players, they would have destroyed it without you and you'd be done with the fight by now. Okay, well, when you put it that way. Okay, great. First for no music. Titan is where the OST goes. Wow. Well, how far is Titan from here? Titan's at least a month away. It might be 3 months going at the pace we've been going at today.
The crystal.
When you walk away, you... Is that the stalling as much as a certain other streamer that played this game? What are you talking about? I'm not stalling, I'm just having a discussion. Pray forgive my lateness. Yeah, you kinda fucked that one up. I was delayed by a congregation of Almja Zealous. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Oh wow, he can actually do something incredible. I see the Blood Swan wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. About that. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I never would have left you to face it alone. You have been given a variable baptism of fire. He shakes head. Let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Captain Drybone, shall we say? What? Yeah. I didn't realize who it was. My bad. Sorry. Continuity error. So that was the mighty Ifrit. That does not fit this guy's voice. What a disappointment he was. The ring's nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You know, you should know better than rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Well, can we expect any form of support from the motherland given troubles at court? We only have ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Levia. Promise me you'll never change. What the fuck? That's not a good voice. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that it was aught worth a damn read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. And I find I'm troubled by that venture's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I'll spare him the trouble of punishing you. This guy's weird. I don't like him. Get me the hell out of here. Imagine doing a commendation after all of that. No one would be here. Get me out.
Okay then. Ah, there you are. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's inglorious defeat, Almaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time at least. Now where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you have potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings of her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't sort themselves.
Alright, guys, this is where we end stream. He told us to rest. This is where we end the stream. Aetheryte tickets. I remember this time. I did.
Where we go? I don't even remember how to get in here. That's not it. Oh, it's here. I saw you on the table. Wait a sec, did you go? I just saw the chat. Did you collapse? Oh my god, he's dead. Okay then. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Leia Minfilia. You should join them at once. Yeah, okay. My late arrival nearly cost Oriana life. I wasn't there when the Almaja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I am failing you all. Yeah, what's done is done. You can't blah, 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 blah. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Impeccable timing. Thancred has told me everything. Everything. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid our long investigation. We can put paid to our whatever. As we suspected, the Almaja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Lominsa. Okay. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Not really, but okay.
Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. For this reason, the instance involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well in the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which brings the which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and prevalent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjugated. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is because of the echo. Yeah. No, not why of it, but those blessed with echo are immune to primal influence. Okay. When you first came to us, I told you that echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one that fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. Okay. So people learn the identity of the hero who fell to Ifrit. I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Great, okay. Minfelia neglected to tell you something. Okay. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. It's to say this information must not be made known to the public. I swear you we will not do this if there was any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not at all shocking news. Louis Soul would never have allowed this to happen. Okay. I don't care. I'm not level 30 yet. How many... Okay. Let's do the math. How many more quests do we need to do to get to level 30? 15. We need to do 15 quests. Oh, Jesus, that's gonna take a while. Not one of those quests sends you into a dungeon. I don't get an experience from the dungeon. I got 1,500 from the last one, I think. They don't give me anything. Yeah, one of the adventures. But your character and courage, yeah. Yeah. Backstory, great. Where are you going with this? Achieved a great deal in the short time and won fame in doing so. Last fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't... Sure. You have guess. What do you mean I have guess? Who the fuck are you? Your hats look stupid. Oh, Lady Minfal... Yep. Given to understand that the Psychons of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into the midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. No. His exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies. I'll just kill them. I'll kill them. Each organization could have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. It's not what court means. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Holigan's deeds spread so quickly. The Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Your reputation precedes you. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm just tuning it out. Join the Maelstrom and the Immortal Flames. They have the coolest max rank gear. I'm not joining any of them. I'm quite sure you need no reminding. Mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial economic and technological resources of their respective states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations: Maelstrom, Order of Twin Adder, and the Immortal Flames. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which will prove useful to you. You're agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty. Be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your lines at a later date, you're entitled to do so. You will, of course, recall that the 3 states are planning to hold remembrance services. I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Even these addresses make you an informed decision. I'm not joining any of you. You have to. The Grand Company is also how you get your chocobo. I'll just stop playing the game. This is how Final Fantasy 14 ends. They force me to join a company. I'll just stop playing. Jesus, that's petty. Yep. It's like Sin said, I'll find a petty reason to stop playing. We found it. I found my out. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join the Grand Company nonetheless. Possessed of great power, and with it you're capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power won't attract attention, not all of it friendly. Those who wish you well, and blah 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 blah. The Grand Companies basically let you collect seals and trade them in for items. When you choose only affects the specific gear you can get, and which one you represent in PvP mode, which I can't even do. No, it's more out of principle than anything. I don't want to join one. Joining one organization need not mean leaving another. Okay. Seek to protect their own nations. On the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Erosia as a whole. Yeah. Oh my god. She's just going on about this. I just don't care. He's skipping dialogue. You know it's bad when I'm starting to skip dialogue. Get your chocobo, then ignore. They never do anything with them after 2.0. I'm just not going to talk to them. They are ranks coded in-game that are impossible for players to obtain. I mean, that's just funny. Hello. I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance Service is taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services. Okay. Great, okay. He's still dead. Alright. God, I just don't care. Isn't like joining a free company with players, by the way. I'm just telling you now, once you listen to all the servers, you have to go back and talk to them, to one of them, to advance the story. This really is a sticking point for you, just quit now. Well, let's wait until we get to that point first. I mean, all of these are in... Well, where does the boat go? I can go on the boat. Where does the boat go? I think the reason why I'm so unwilling to participate in this is because of how much time of mine it just wasted by going on that very long spree of dialogue where basically nothing was said or happened. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that point in Yakuza 4, well, the multiple points in Yakuza 4, or just Yakuza games in general, where they go off of the story and then they go, like this happened in Yakuza 0, Yakuza 2, Yakuza 4, where they're just like, hey, here's this side thing that you don't need to do, but we're going to spend 30 minutes explaining it to you and making up some bullshit story about it and wasting your time. It's on the way. That's why I don't want to interact with it. Ariel does that, and I hate it. I really hate it. Do I have to talk to this guy that's not anywhere near where the actual icon is? Oh! I saw the orange thing down here for the side quest, and I thought it was the main quest. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm losing it. Well, I mean, I may as well turn this in. Just to get rid of the stupid quest. The worst is the level 30 quest line. That part almost made me quit. Once you clear that, it doesn't really do it again to the same degree. Well, at least we're not going the beginning there anytime soon. I'm going home. You know, while I'm going home, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. That noise. Why? Okay. Where do I need to go? I need to... I need to go this way. Seth, just go to the crystal. No. Oh, wait. It's in... Oh god, not this again. Oh, it's right. It's the okay. I remember being in this situation before and thinking that you go down here. No, it's over here. I'm just walking. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Yep. Dude, it's making me go through this whole thing for something that just doesn't matter. I honestly think I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. I'm sorry, but this is just... This is... It's nothing. Nothing's happening. Oh my god, they have a whole cutscene for it and everything. I mute my mic. The Final Fantasy fans are gonna be so mad when I just skip through this. I'm of two minds about on one hand having to put up with a mediocre, boring storytelling 50-60 hours before it gets good.
Drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns bright.
It's voice acted. It's pretty atrocious. On the other hand, it's almost like a collected hardship that you can connect plays over. That's kind of neat. Skip this, you're skipping. Okay. Which I am okay with. No, when you put it like that, I have to continue.
Raubahn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal, have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Wait, are they just explaining this garbage? I thought that this was going to be a plot point where it was like, where we gotta, we're going to go after them, and we're going to kill them, and we're going to kill the queen because they were the evil twins with the white hair. But no, it's just two random ass clones that.
Was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
Okay.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Sounds like there's such a
Yet
smug,
many left our gates,
smarmy,
never to
stuck-up prick.
return.
I want to punch him.
Let us pray.
It's
for
just
our
giving you
absent
more of the
brothers and
culture of each
sisters,
city.
that they might know happiness in the
I already
great
know
beyond,
the culture of
as
this city.
those
It's fuck the
honored
poor.
guests.
We enslave people, and
If
we're
the fates
happy
were
about it.
fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but
Any
dead.
Tekken news?
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
Yeah, because you
Where are
enslave
the
them.
merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
What are you
ask
talking
you.
about?
Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living. Our meanwhile, we weather victory. Ye who now
I feel like I'm at a school
In the
assembly.
lying as the Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Guys, I found the skip cutscene button. guys, wait a second. I found it. I found a very powerful tool. I have found the skip cutscene button. Oh no. There's one more point. It does kind of does something shitty where it forces you to complete an alliance raid questline before you can continue the main story. I was really pissed that it made me play them, but I ended up enjoying them. Oh, I suppose we'll get there when we get there. I should try to upgrade my archery while I'm here. Nah. It forces you to play it because it becomes story relevant much later. Okay. Well, I'm okay with that as long as it's story relevant. This just doesn't seem like it's story relevant. It's just, yeah, here are these 3 areas. They're cool or whatever. Hey, we're racist. Okay, great. Next. I just don't care. Guys, we're making up so much time right now. We're making up so much time. When 5.0 first came out, there was a big story reveal that had a lot of people going, because it used plots from Crystal Tower questline. I see. But then surely during the questline, they just have a backstory because they would know, right? They had not done Crystal Tower quest because at that point they were not mandatory. So Square made them mandatory. Oh my god. Oh no, they sure didn't. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny, actually. No one liked them, so they made them mandatory. during the main quest, if you didn't do Crystal Tower raids, you just didn't have any clue. Yeah, I would have been pissed about that. But it is pretty funny. It's like that's how Nier Automata came. Well, Nier in general came into being. Hey, here's this ending that you thought was a joke and you didn't care about. What if we just make that the rest of the series? Real ironic thing is most people like the raids themselves because if you get them during your alliance roulette, they're the fastest ones to do. So people like getting them now. They just had to keep sweetening the pot until eventually people would play them. That's incredible, honestly. Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped. Fuck off. I hate you. The people that will purposely lower their item levels so that they get the Crystal Tower raid. Square have to patch the game to prevent
The
this.
gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
So you'd actually
wheels
go
of
get
change
other
are in
alliance
motion
raids in your
regardless.
roulette.
Brother,
Oh, they are
you
evil.
certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
Seth not skipping dialogue.
Since you are so
What year is this?
observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds.
Are they evil?
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
The voice acting there was very convincing. Look at that guy in the background. These two are not evil.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
I wish they were.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may
It
differ,
would make this
but our
slightly
destination is the
interesting.
same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I like how he says deep
I
runes
should
on
hope
Rosier. Lalafell is walking in the foreground.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it.
What a
We
bunch
share
of
the burden
clowns.
this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright, I don't know who any of you are. I hate that. No, that's even worse. That's just lame. Oh my god, I was going to decide based on the salutes, but all of your salutes are lame. Jesus Christ. You somehow have the best one. It's still bad, but it's like, it's not great. This just makes it easier to fast travel. I mean, I think this is a testament to the writing of the game that these two became basically my favorite characters. But at the start, they are rough. Yeah, they are. Just grin and bear it. That's why I'm skipping the cutscenes. Ba 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 ba. Yup. What is happening? I need my help, but I don't want to help. No one to spare. You need to get to that ship. Okay, I guess I'll beat someone up. Fine. At least it's not another fetch quest. Or having to listen to some shitty dialogue. Alright, let's help this ship. Where am I going? I'm going here? No. Jesus, I almost made a mistake. I'm going here. You get the same quest no matter which one you join. I guess I can't say I'm surprised. What the hell? This is just taking so long, though. This is such a side quest, main quest, and I hate it. I'm so out of it. The Grand Companies are a relic of the game's past. I can really tell. It feels so out of place. This one introduces some important side characters. Okay, I'll pay attention then. What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover. Okay. The Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I'll kill you. I swear to God, I'll kill you. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. Are you alright? Our scouts report the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Hello. Hi. They're walking away. Okay. Great. These guys will be recurring characters to all of the expansions. Wait, so I have to make voices for these characters? Oh God. They look like the throwaway characters. Yes. Oh. That train of God has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon by savages of this land. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle if you must, and bring the engineer. Okay. We need to take the ship back to Castra Meridium along with your friend. Why'd you have to help them? That fool of a Lalafell's hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship. Though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. Yep. And oh, it's theirs. I see what's going on here. Okay, kill him, save the Lalafell. Yeah, it's simple. He's just standing back there. That's pretty funny. These guys don't know what's coming. You're so feeble. You're so weak. You already died. I feel like I'm doing no damage to this guy. I don't remember if that gives me a damage boost or not. It's so loud. Hello? Okay, well, I'm just gonna kill you guys. Would you say they won't see this coming? I mean, they didn't. They quite literally in every sense of the word did not see us coming. No. Uh-oh. Where the hell do you think you're going? I got 277 XP for that. That's incredible. Biggs. What about Biggs? Oh, that's Biggs. She's gonna stay with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how'd she look? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Okay. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go. You still have unfinished business to attend. Okay. I just wanted to say sorry for calling you Imperial spy and all of that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, you did. I'm pretty sure after this one, the only other quest you have to interact with the Grand Company is the quest My Little Chocobo to get your first mount. After that, you can pretend they don't exist. Perfect. So, I mean, this one quest line has been, like... It feels like an hour. I don't know if it's been an hour, but it feels like an hour. Yeah, great. Cool, black dye. It's not XP though. Enter a sacred trust. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. You must forsake all other nations. Okay. This just sounds like a cult. I can't speak. I take you would rather be judged by your deeds. I avoided the cult. I avoided the cult. I'm not a sheep. Listen, has no time for municipal police force. Exactly. I have no time for cult police force. The flame seals are good. You need those to buy your chocobo. I see. Great. So I'm a part of them, but I never swore an oath to them. Good. No, this is fine. This is fine. I didn't swear an oath to them, so technically I never joined them. So it's fine. I was never forced to join a one of these things then in that case. So I'm okay with this. That means I don't have to stop playing the game. You also unlock the salute as an emote. I'm never going to use this salute. I'm probably going to forget about it. Hey, visit. Remember, though you're now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Psycon. I'm not a Flame of Ul'dah. I actually never swore an oath to them. I never swore an oath to them. They just put me in. They said I was in. It's like a Steam group from back in the day where you were put in a Steam group, but you never got a choice on whether or not you joined it or not. That's what just happened. I never signed anything. I never swore an oath. They just said I was a part of them. Great, I got an achievement. Man, my neck is starting to hurt, like right here. Is that my tonsils? What are your tonsils? I've never had my tonsils removed. Where are your tonsils? It might be. I don't know. It's like right there. My neck hurts though. Jesus. At one point, I had a government job. To have a government job in Canada, you have to swear an oath to the queen. They had a version of the oath in which you swore to God, and a version that you did not mention religion for people that weren't about that. That's how it is in the US too. When you take office, I don't think you need to do that for a government job. I'm positive that you don't. But if you take an office, then you have to, right? But you don't have to swear to a god. With courts, I know you don't have to. But at least no one that takes office does that because it would be bad for publicity. But if you're in a court of law, you don't have to do that. But that's something that was recent. I think you had to do that up until like 10 years ago or something. I'm incredibly surprised the US offers this solemn oath that does not mention God. Well, like I was saying, it's something recent. It was only within the last 10 years. I don't remember exactly when they did that, but it hasn't been like that for a long time. Grand companies pay their members non-guild, but in company seals. Yeah, it's a cult. Wait, where do I go for the chocobo? Oh, I have to talk to this guy. Okay. I need to get chocobo insurance. Okay, that's pretty funny. This is locked. Why it locked though? Don't forget 8th right ticket. Yeah, I remember. I will always remember the 8th right ticket though until 3 weeks from now when we play it again, because I'm not going to be able to log in while the new expansion is out, and yeah. It's a goddamn cult. I owe my soul to the company store. That is a reference that I know I've heard before, but I do not recognize. I found him. Okay. Chocobo insurance. Chocobo insurance. Oh, because I'm in the weapons tab. There it is. It only costs 200. I thought don't I get 200 for completing the quest? Do I have to go back and forth? Is that what it is? I thought I completed the quest. You'll be given 300. Okay. See, I had thought I already completed it. The song lyrics. Oh, okay. Well, 16 times while you get another day older, not deeper in debt. I feel like I've heard that song before, but honestly, who knows? Okay. Get this off of my screen. When I did this, I thought that too, and I ran out the farm fates for the seals for 15 minutes. I got the chocobo, ran to the Waking Sands and got hundreds of seals. I was annoyed. It's a good thing I paid attention to the fact that I got the seals. There we go. Hi. Okay. I think this is probably new. When last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Ah, Jesus Christ. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. Yep. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... your Wedge. I can't do voices anymore because my throat hurts so much. I'm pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-state of Erosia. As a neutral party, I was judged that we Psychons could serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their first engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Psychons, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Okay, cool. The characters from our Final Fantasy games. Oh. This game references a bunch of characters and pretty much that I knew, but all of the references go over my head because I haven't played Final Fantasy games before. Myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Yeah. This woman says so many words, but they mean so little.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Oh, God. All right.
we have a favor to ask of you.
A lot of people don't really like Minfilia. Yeah. She's just...
my lady. They arrived but recently.
To me, she's just, hey, let's do business speak. And that's all she does.
A study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
I don't like her.
Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
She just goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
The behavior of the Sylphs.
Makes me wonder why I don't skip dialogue.
Indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. 'Tis true that the What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Thank
Who,
you.
I need hardly remind you.
Can you
is among
please
the
stop
most
talking?
savage and terrible of all known primals.
As soon as possible.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Nod.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Uh-huh.
Ida and Papalimo,
Looks like giant-ass
however, should be able
necklace.
to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Jesus
Us,
Christ.
Ida, us!
Yeah, it feels like Minfilia's just there to push the plot along. I gotta refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't forget to go back to Orda for your chicken. That is what I was about to do. Wait, I'm already here. I've already done that. See, I don't lie. I wish that there was stairs. What? That's a great question. Why isn't there a set of stairs like right here? Why can't we just make things easier? Chocobo insurance. Great. All right, what are these? What's this? Oh, it's just a generic flame armor. It doesn't even look good. Oh wait, that wasn't. Try on. Eh. I mean, that's better. Eh. Eh. All right, let me go get my chocobo. It's the only good looking one. I think Maelstrom has the best looking high rank armor. Okay, it's the best looking, but does it actually look good? But is it something that you'd wear over the other armor in the game? Yeah, here's my insurance. For me, yes, really. Okay, that's not the answer I was expecting, but all right. I'll send a screenshot of it. Yeah, go for it. I need to give him a name. Name your chicken. Hell yeah. What do you think? I wanted to do all capital S, but I can't do that. All right, MGO link. Me personally, not a fan of it. This joke is going right over my head. Does anyone here get it? I think the fact that no one's getting it is making this even funnier. You do? Yeah, I'll give you a hint. I've been trying to think of a non-name, but I don't think anything tops this. What? You know what? I'm doing it. Maybe I'm gonna come back in 3 weeks, and I'm going to look at this, and I'm gonna think, what is this name I gave my Chocobo? Okay, cool. Here's the twin adder armor. Nah, that looks even worse. Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's total time limit. There are areas, highly populated cities, and narrow dungeons that we refuse to enter. Okay. Great. Okay. Now I need to go here. Hello. No, far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Psychons once more if we are to... Hello? What brings you here? Well, it's funny you talk about the Psychons, because... Oh. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Absolutely not. Hello. Sorry to disappoint you, but other brings us here. Yep, brings us. Yep. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Psychons of late. Yup. Little Bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seed Sir, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in a fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramuh has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the surrounding of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes is a possibility we cannot ignore. Okay. Do we strike at Ramuh or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yeah, I found myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Trail of Tears. Trail of Tears. Trail of... No? Okay. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistake a commander can make. Yeah, because from what I understand, this entire place is filled with xenophobes and racists. That's why I started doing the chant, because everyone here would agree with me. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That's where you come in. Yeah, okay. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. Yeah, that's what Thanksgiving was too, wasn't it? I would hear God, they're even wearing pilgrim hats. I would even hear their candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Celtic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. This is all sounding very familiar. En route to Little Solstice, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut, our officer station that can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. The extreme version of the Rammer fight is infamous. I've never heard of it before. I haven't seen, I think, any boss fights in this game before. People doing the mentor roulettes will very often get players queuing for it. It's a fight that requires some coordination between party members, aka virtually impossible to complete with randoms and Duty Finder. You did one with Ifrit? Well, I mean, like, outside of playing the game. The Hawthorne Hut. I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. Okay. I see that I was almost tricked. Normal, if you wanted to complete the fight, you'd just ask someone at max level to party up with you and two-shot the boss. But the Duty Finder de-levels everyone? Oh. So if you know someone at max level, then you can just do it that way. But if you're matchmaking, then you can't, because it'll automatically level sync you. That's not Moose. Wait, what the what is this? That's not Moose. I do not have that emote. That's one of those things I expected it to be you, and it just wasn't. Well, that was interesting. It's a paid emote, you. The ferry dock to the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head east. Yeah, okay. Just follow the map, Smile. I own exactly one paid emote. I paid $1 for the Play Dead emote, and I've gotten a lot of mileage out of it. Okay, well, $1 for that emote, fine. Wait, where am I going? East Shroud? Sweet Bloom Pier? Okay. The emotes are pretty cheap and go on sale sometimes. They go on sale? I didn't think they would have gone on sale. Yeah, that's the one. I figured it out. A chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can dismount your chocobo at any time by right-clicking on this icon. Where? Oh, here. Push the character menu bomb right, and then click on Mount Guide. Oh, you can press Z to, well, I wish they just told you that. Yeah, instead of doing all of that, you could just press Z. You can drag that into the hotbar. Perfect. Where am I going? I gotta go up here. This still isn't even that fast. It's faster than walking, but geez, it's still not that fast. Yo. Oh, that's Moose. Okay, yeah, show me up with the glowing eyes chocobo. With the why does that have spikes on it? I would expect that. I would expect to see those spikes on a truck from someone from Texas that has 17 different bumper stickers on the bed of their truck. And one of them is about, if you honk at me, I'll shoot you and your entire family. You know the kind of people I'm talking about, and it has exhaust pipes. That's what I was about to say. And it also is one of those trucks where they can, they do the thing where like the CO2 just comes barreling out of it. Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't even get me started on this one. Oh man. That's a level, mate. I think I gotta go in here. Understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs. For all their whimsy, they're a worry lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolfi. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Hi, Rolfi. Sylphs particular folk. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now, though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Okay. Sylphs. Yes, Father's told me about his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You best not to underestimate them on account of the childish looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Yeah, that one's fine. The Sills tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our mass. The next they're sending our young centuries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolfie claims that they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. But don't even think of trying to force it your foodstuffs on the sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolfie once told me. Okay. Of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like, please don't. Nothing. I just realized it was telling me that's unavailable at this time. That was not anger. Still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a turkey. I swear to God, if he says turkey, I'm ending stream. My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the man, or anything that resembles a chicken. Speak to Rosa at the Coleman. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Chocobo. I saw nothing. Only one more level until Monk. We'll see if I can get there today, though. Not because I don't want to, but because my throat is starting to kill me, and I obviously streamed over the weekend. I mean, just any talking that I'm doing is really hurts, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get there. I'm at least going to get through this whole quest line, but after that, Remember when I said this wasn't gonna be a 6 or 8 hour stream today? Yeah, that was funny. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Or to anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their taste runs more to the unusual. Are you, perchance, familiar with milk root, perchance? That's what we call the root that more fiendish seedskin, the ocho. When chewed, it extrudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the embitter, perchance. Do not catch me dead trying this stuff, perchance. But the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no sight. When I can make fun of the dialogue, I'm gonna make fun of it. Yeah, so I need to find whatever the hell this is, great. I can take that guy. I told you I can take him. Where's my chocolate? I gotta remember to hit the up arrow. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking I have to hit the down arrow. I guess because what I'm thinking is that 1 is here, and then it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. Tetris. The map looked like a Tetris game. The map looks like a Tetris game. I don't know about all that. Choco's basically like having his sprint constantly enabled. You will move through it. No, that's what it feels like. That's immediately what I thought, but it's still pretty slow. When Waif able to direct you to a super offer. Yeah, here, I got the milk route. But of course, those stills quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. A gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister in the moment they lay eyes on it. These quests are going by pretty fast. We've upped the experience. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Yeah, thanks. Sylphs love this stuff, but me? I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I'm sure you... I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've much more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it. Okay, I'm just gonna come back for the XP. And before I forget, don't go trap his thing off just yet. Emlane here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Okay. Matt looked like you were halfway through a Tetris game. I don't see it. I don't see it. In 2017, they told me flying cars would be present in 2020. They lied to me. I can't fly my car. They were saying that in the Jetsons. I remember when back in like 2004, they were saying that we would be having hoverboards by now. What we get instead? COVID. Fucking bunch of liars they are. I need to talk to I need to talk to you. Okay. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solstice, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and as the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Halthrone has furnished you with some of that melodious root the sylphs so adore. Of something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive. Great, that's a fucking missive. Yeah, from the elder. Okay, great. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to manifest a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. Blah, 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 blah. The war of the Laxel has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. Okay, great. So we just go there and we say friend, not food, and then they say yes. Great. This is gonna go well, right? It has to. The first flying car is on pre-order for like 500,000 USD. The first VR headset came out in the 90s. I'm just saying. Google Glass came out like 13 years ago. I'm just saying. Unknown release date might even be a scam. Probably is. People already suck and kill themselves with regular cars. Flying cars would be a disaster. Adding a third dimension to cars would be so bad. I mean, you would need a license for it. And not a lot of people would go out of their way to get that license. It would be... I mean, I'm sure that it would coincide with like an aviator's license. Google Glass came out 13 years ago. Just snapped me out of my coma. Yeah, now we have the Apple Vision Pro. See, Google was ahead of their time. Hold on. I don't know if it was 13 years ago. I don't want to mislead you. Google Glass. Google Glass. Let's see. No. Sorry, it was 11 years ago. It was released February of 2023. For... This is a joke, right? $1,500. It had 2 gigs of RAM, 16 gigs of storage, and a 360p projector. Over a decade is insane. Yeah. I see this person is in a cutscene, so I know where this is going. Flying has layers, so you can fly on only 20 meters height or 30 meters height. Even 100 meters high, I think that would be better. How would it work with traffic lights? Think about it like that. How would it work if there are traffic lights? Would you just fly over the traffic lights? But then what if there are multiple ones going in multiple directions? Then what? Flying cars will never work. I'm just saying. Fucking one is not so familiar to this one. This one does not trust the strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. But this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If a walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. I already did it. This has no time for floating salads. Oh my god. So if this car's speeding, it would tell and you could go down to something. They'll have a screen like Tesla one time. But people wouldn't pay attention to that though. People already get distracted. Well, then again, if there's like a certain license for it and you have to go through a whole process to get the license. Yeah, actually they might. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milk Root. Milk Root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Well, I'm telling you, it's a close cost beating. Yeah, but if it's too frequent, then people just ignore it. The car would start screaming or something. Terrain, terrain, pull up. Terrain, terrain, pull up. That happens when pilots are landing, and there have been times where accidents have been caused because the alarm's going off and the pilot goes, nah, it's just doing its thing again. There's no danger. And then they crash into a mountain and everyone dies. Walking One carries message for Older One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hi, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramuh. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milk Root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solas have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Halurikan here is an oath of peace penned out by the Elder Caesar himself, or herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Halurikan's jig insufficiently jiggy? Are you trying to say some shit? You're the one who fucked this up, you piece of... I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncomfortably wary. Or uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Maybe if you brought some Milk Root, you fuck. Skill issue. This music is so fitting given the situation, but please get me the hell out of here. Idiot NPCs. They did fuck everything up. It was fine until they showed up. Are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. If I was a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Yeah, tell that to anyone in Yugoslavia. Me, of course I'd be happy to join. If you're an idiot driving on the ground, you die. If you're an idiot flying, you die, same thing. Yeah, but if you're an idiot flying and you come crashing down to the road, then the people on the road will also get hit. Also, there's a great chance of an explosion. Walking One's belly is rumbling. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread.
color must be jolly, and so must greet making. I don't want to dance. I don't want to dance. Oh, walking one knows jolly dance. Jolly dance fills this one with good cheer, lest these two be friends. Then only flying. just no more ground travel, only flying.
This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect.
I hate this. Problem is that in 2017, there was a full video showcasing the car, and me was so excited. I mean, there was video showcasing hoverboards in 2017, and now they're real. It takes time. But the first iteration, garbage, don't do it. Second iteration, garbage, don't do it. Third iteration, if you have money. Fourth iteration, okay, now we're talking about something that's actually decent. Look at electric cars.
Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way.
Yeah? Imagine flying wheelchairs. I mean, I think they're just gonna solve paralysis before that. They're already doing it with implants. This walking one want with this one. Elder one warned this one not get too friendly with walking ones. Oh my fucking. Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows to dance into these ones' hearts. Just chill on the street, suddenly a wheelchair falls off 200 meters and you died the most weird death ever. Yes, this is why we can't have flying anything. If you were gonna be like, he didn't look up, oh my god. Would you like to hear the good news or the bad news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solstice. The bad news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Great. We might, you know, we might get to level 30. A stranger helping distressed folk. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to if the local populace could go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The souls who make their home in Little Solstice do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hira Emedia. Of the guardians who reside here, she is the most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solstice, Solace, are sorely in the need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solstice wants for amenities, not least a set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from mountains around are free to wander in and terrorize the helpless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Null Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Komuxo. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this.
Okay. I like murder. Murder! 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 I only need to kill 1, but I decided to kill 2. And I'm going to say that the reason I decided to kill 2 is because I'm a psychopath. Is saying a supernova and the big meteor are the same thing stupid? Not scientifically, but logically. In relation to what? Brightness? Relative brightness? Sure. Yeah, I think that's true. Actual brightness? Pfft. No. A supernova is brighter than the sun. In fact, a supernova can be brighter than all of the combined energy the sun will ever output in its lifetime. Depending, of course. The both big rocks that just light on fire and have a chance to crash on the planet. Not a supernova. A supernova is comes from a star, and the star is going to have its own gravitational field. An asteroid is just space junk that's floating out there. Come to think of it, this is something I've never thought of, but now that you've mentioned it, it's made me think, how do asteroids even come into being? I guess they're just like planets that failed. Because it's like you think, oh, they're just black dwarfs that are just floating out there. But the black dwarfs don't exist yet. The universe hasn't been around long enough. So they're just rocks that are just out there. They're just failures. So the asteroids are just moons that don't have a planet. Yeah. I was thinking that supernovas are just that move from Dragon Ball. Okay, that's insane. Oh, this is a fade. I'm in. I'm gonna die. Fate failed. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that didn't go well. I was like, I could take him, and then I couldn't take him. Maybe collapse pots of the sun. No, that's what a black dwarf is, but the universe hasn't been around long enough for black dwarfs to exist. Ancient planets that collide and are spread around dead space until falling into orbit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What's... You know what? This is too much thought. Turn the monster on really quick. That's what a lot of these quests are. They're fetch quests where you hunt monsters, aka Monster Hunter. Halfway to level 30. I'm almost 3/4 to level 40. I think level 40, level 30. I'm 3/4 to level 40 as well. Well, we're gonna do it. Thinking too much? Yeah, it's. Of everything in space, asteroids are probably one of the easier things to answer.
Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all.
Just as a warning, when you become a monk, it'll reset your hotbar and you have to place all your skills again. Oh my god. You can use this to place them in spots you think would be most accessible. Okay.
This one asked Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking One last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones' homes become dead ones. I said homes. There's no homes in that at all. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One.
I hate this fucking thing for the voice I made for it. It's purely my fault, and I fucking hate it. Is that Lancer running away? Oh no, he's running into them. Oh. He does not voice act them. I won't mind. I don't think anyone here would mind. I did make the absolute most annoying voice for these guys. And that was the intention. But I can't do it anymore. It's so bad. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for... I can't not do the accent anymore now. It's stuck now. I say walking ones and I'm doing it with the same cadence as I was before with the stupid voice. I can't stop. Jesus Christ. Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Oh, there we go, okay. I hit the just frame. Hello. Money. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. We're gonna come back and their home is gonna be destroyed, huh? It's usually how these things go. Running one, run too slow. Hopped over his head. This is gonna trigger some sort of cutscene, isn't it? This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find... How do they hide? They're in steel armor. Where are they hiding? Steph is practicing for his voice acting career. One of these days, I'm going to be in a game and you're all going to be sorry. Keep going, Seth. You're doing great. This will get you the role. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel One, yes? Yeah, okay. I'm so proud of him. One day, I'm just going to be in a game, and you're going to be playing the game, and you're going to hear my voice, and you're going to be like, wait a second. That's the goal, right there. You're like, wait just a goddamn minute. I know that voice. Yeah, nice try, nerd. Okay, well, that was easy. No, check the credits for your full name and order you 10 Meat Lovers pizzas on cash delivery. I mean, I don't exactly keep my full name a secret. The only thing I don't tell anyone is my middle name. And you would never guess my middle name because my middle name is Polish. Ow. I would order him a car and make it cash on delivery. I don't think you can do that. I'm just saying, I don't think you can do that. I know exactly one Polish word, and you already know what it is. Kurwa! Yeah, everyone knows that one. That's not a Polish word, that's a Slavic word. Seth Sobieska. Not Sobieska. Sobieska. Okay. I'm gonna teach you and everyone else here something about Polish last languages. Okay? So what's the best way to say? So my last name could never be Sobieska. The reason why my last name could never be Sobieska is because in Polish, males and females have different endings to their last names. If you are a male, then your name ends with I. So it would be Sobieski. Because I am, shockingly, I know it might come as a surprise to some people, a male. If you are female, then it ends with an A, so that's why it's Sobieska for Lydia. But Lydia's husband's last name would be Sobieski. Her father's last name would be Sobieski. That's why if you've heard of King Sobieski, that's why it's that. Same last name, but the ending of the name changes based on your gender. Sobieska Mishima. No, it would be Sobieski. And that's also why in America, like if you think of Polish last names, you'll see like the ska, but in America, it's always ski. Every Polish last name and it has ski in it. And the reason why is because in America, you can't do that. If you get married, you have to have the exact same last name. You can't split it between like Sobieska and Sobieski. It just has to be one. And so everyone just generally decide to do ski. So if you have two people with a Polish last name in America, they both end in ski. But if you're in Poland, the wife's, the woman's will be ska. Yep, I'm never learning Polish. Fuck this. The language is really stupid. It's really stupid. I've said this before, but there are different conjugations for like being in a group of 2 people or 3 people, or I think 5 or more people, and then the conjugations also change depending on how many women are in the conversation. So if there's like a group of 5 people, 5 men, then conjugation is one way, but if it's 4 men and 1 woman, then the conjugation is a different way. And if it's 2 women, then it's a different way than if it's 1 woman. It's a dumb language. It's really dumb. I know Arabic is the second hardest language, but I don't care. I mean, there are a couple of languages that are really hard, and Polish is definitely one of them. I mean, for European languages, it's probably the hardest. It's probably the hardest. I can't think of another one that would be harder. Like Asian, it would be Chinese, right? Africa would be Arabic. Europe, it would probably be Polish. Probably. Again, I can't think of another one that would be harder. Isn't English supposed to be pretty hard for a second language? It is. It is, but Polish is harder. Trust me. Trust me. The amount of weird ass small rules and conjugations and pronunciations and spelling and all of that, it's harder. Because all of the words that sound the same but are spelled differently mean completely different things. As well as a word that means different things depending on context. The problem with Polish is I don't think it has those kind of issues, but the problem is that it has the same sort of problem as Chinese in a way where, like, words change very wildly. It has a similar problem to Chinese, but it's not like the same problem, because in Polish, the proper words that you say can change very wildly depending on very small changes, but they don't really have a different meaning. Which leads to a problem where there's a lot of colloquialisms in the language. Time to jump scare Seth. Oh, God. Two host languages are Mandarin, Chinese, and Arabic. Well, that's also going to depend on what your first language is, too, so. Every single Arab country speaks the same language, but have different names for almost everything. I mean, that's true for Asian languages, like Indo, right? You have a bunch of different Indo languages that are all in the same umbrella. But that doesn't necessarily make it hard. Dancing one is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Dancing one found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read walking one's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from the home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to still walking ones? This one fears for out this one's home, but dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. This is ancient Arabic and public Arabic, which is only used in media and by Shaheen for some reason, as I understand. Guys, we finally made it to the cutscene. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. Fucking Cabbage Patch Kid. This one of these ones named Clarksio ventured outside Little Solstice alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Clarksio. Clarksio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Clarksio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. We call it pears that in Egypt, they call it that. I mean, Spanish is similar too. Cuban Spanish and Mexican Spanish and Portuguese and I don't know what Spain Spanish would be called, but they all have similar things where they have different names for different things like foods. I know I've heard that about some fruit where it's just called completely different things in Cuba as opposed to Mexico. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solstice? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest.
Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Despawns. I thought about this. Yeah, I can barely communicate to other countries in Arabic. I mean, Christ, even in English, right? This Scottish, hello? In England, they call cops bobbies. Yeah, I feel like it's just pretty common in languages where you have colonization, I guess. I think Arabic's an exception to that with the colonization puppet still. Nobody calls them bobbies. We call them wankers. The point still stands. What? Klaus Shell refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Quaxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Quaxio. Better hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Quaxio away. Yeah, alright. I mean, if you know English, you can communicate to every single someone that knows English. Me, I can't do that. Have you tried communicating with someone from Scotland? I can, but it took a while. Most people can't. That's why, if you ever watch anything and there's someone from Scotland that starts talking, there are subtitles. In England, they call chips crisp, they call fries chips, they call apartments flats, they call pharmacists a chemist. I could go on. They spell with a U and then say that we're the ones that got it wrong. When they got that from the Nords, I'm pretty sure. Hi, I went against your wishes and followed you. Hope you're not mad. If you ask an English person what they call fries, he'll say chips. Here, no. They say fish. They call it fish. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komusho that this one will never go back. Never. Uh-oh. Touched ones. Touched one should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Beyond God, these cells have been tempered, brought to the thrall of the primal Ramuh. Akin to the Almajah tempered by the Ifrit, these sylphs only exist to serve their deity. They will not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Hold on. I'm preparing myself. Honestly, you guys can probably just do this alone. Yeah, beat the shit out of them. I mean, this can't be it, surely. Oh, yeah. That's not great.
Wait, I just realized I finally have my AoE. A little bit late now, but... Okay. English language is my biggest blessing. Nobody teach me it. I'm the most skilled person in communication here. I'm level 99, already knows 2 of, like, the hardest languages in the world. I mean, I know English and Japanese, so can I be part of the cool club? I know English and a few words in French. French Canadian, it doesn't count. How this become Monster Hunter? It's Final Fantasy. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Klausho, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Klausho unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Komusho? And Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Klausho. That Klausho is still safe fills this one with joy. Komusho, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with the all ones. This. God buddies, that's the sun. It says, it's in my. Never mind. This is a Yakuza side quest ending. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Komusho and friendly ones. Translate is no, Gambare means good luck. Translate is no, he's right. Translate is no, it can also mean 7 different things. Well, I should see to that. Let's say return to Little Solstice as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Guys, we're going to do it. We need 9,000 more XP. We're so close. Remember why I said this wasn't going to be a 6-hour stream? Well, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, go ahead. Target me. Fight me. See if I care. I don't care. Flutter. 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 Back in the cutscene. This one thought Klausho was lost forever. Helpful one saved Klausho. Now these ones can be family again. This one has no many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Hopeful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Okay, so who's the Elder then? I don't care what the whole hullabaloo about all of this is. Just tell me where he is.
This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes. But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. This Kind One will find Elder One, yes. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. Ah, yes, Buscaron. James Buchanan's cousin. I know where this is going. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking One does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Yeah, alright, you fucking weirdo. Where am I going? I gotta go all the way over there. I'm fast traveling. One of my favorite gags is from this YouTube animation called Punch Punch Forever, where a character says, I think, Majide, and the subtitles translate it as Foro Homeboy. For real, oh, for real, homeboy. I can't read that. I mean, yeah, that's accurate. There's a funny joke I heard before about difference between localization and translation. When you translate something, you're doing your best to replicate the source material in English. So when you translate Majide, depending on the context, for real, homeboy is a good translation. When you're localizing, you don't do any of that shit. You don't even have to know the language. You just write some shit in there and it'll just work. You don't care. You just need it in English. That's what localizing is. It makes it so that the local audience can read it. You don't have to know the language at that point. Anyone can localize. If it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair are your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph traps? I want to kill all of them. The Elder's gone missing, you say? Well, that's not what I said, but why if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpened-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Molko at Bent Branch Metals and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in such effort. Okay. Go down here. As soon as we get to level 30, stream ends. Unless this boss fight is like one quest away. My throat's killing me. Message from Commander. Hello. Yeah. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have their eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're walking. You've seen Punch Punch Forever, right? No, I have not. I haven't even heard of it.
Now here's what you're gonna say. I'm gonna go down here and you're gonna say, Seth, attuned to the crystal. And I'm gonna say, nope, and fast travel out of there. MA on YouTube decided he wanted to make a comedy film in the style of 90s anime, and he succeeded brilliantly. See, my phone has 4% battery left. Let me look it up while I'm moving. That was fast. Oh my god. Wait, I leveled up. All right, tell me, how many more quests? Is the end of this storyline right here? Or should I just become as Monk? It doesn't show up on YouTube search. I just Googled it. The storyline keeps going, so it's gonna be a while. Yeah, if it's gonna be a while, let's just end it here then. All right, what's this YouTube video? Oh my god, it's 8 minutes. I can't.
The Infinite Tournament. 人間と悪魔の残酷なデスゲーム。ここは悪夢外界の悪魔に支配される前の地球デスアイランド。人間と悪魔の残酷なデスゲームが行われていた。無数の魔物どもを倒すトーナメントを勝ち抜けば主催者である悪夢界の帝王コロが願いを叶えてくれる。しかしこの大会が始まってから50年近く、人間たちはいつも失敗し悪魔たちを楽しませてきた。だが今年は松本剛吾という少女が大きな変化をもたらすのか。
I think I found the main character, guys. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Newgrounds animation. It's stuff like this that reminds me of Newgrounds animation. Like 90s styled, yes. But it just reminds me of Flash stuff. Yeah, that's very Newgrounds. All right, well, okay then. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Oh, great. I don't know what to make of it. It's probably not my thing, to be honest. But it's nostalgic. I enjoyed it. I mean, yeah, it's cool. It's a cool thing. It's just not my thing. But it's neat. It's something that people haven't done for a long time. I appreciate that. At least do Monk Quest so I can tell you how to equip the job. So yeah, I'll do that. I'm just gonna do this because I'm here. The finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? I'm going to throw this plate in your face. There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I can't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look. I was just about to say, don't say some shit like they all look the same. Oh my god. Short of painting one red and not one blue, most folks would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across the sylph elder yourself. Oh, those floating salads look the same. Oh, God. Slowly falling into my temporary death. What does that even mean? Huh? Is this game's open world this big? It's pretty big, yeah. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscarin in return? All right, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. I see. We're at a break in the story. Okay. Cool. So here's what I do then. I see the fight. I don't even see the fight. Oh, there it is. I see the fight. I go get the crystal, and I go home and do the crest. The crest. Yep, the crest. Yeah, see, this is why I need to stop streaming. I'm having trouble speaking. Go touch the Aetheryte. That's what I'm doing right now. This is what humans refer to as sleep. This emote makes me dizzy. I think the Dragon Ball character in the emo is also getting dizzy. Is that a zebra? Feels like that emo's getting faster by time. Oh my god, wait, I see it now. Oh, you know why? You know why it is? So there's this thing where when you like look away from something and look at it, where because of the amount of time it takes for your brain to process information, it'll look like something is going slower than it actually is. So like if you pull up your clock on your computer and you look at the seconds going by, it'll go by once every second. If you look away from that and then look at it again, it'll look like it does this and then keeps going. It'll look like time stops, but that's just your brain processing the information. And that's what's happening with that emote. If you look away from it and then look at it, it'll go slow. And then it'll look like it'll go slow and speed up, even though it's the same speed because of that. That's why it looks like it's going faster. Anyway, who cares? No one asked. Attune to the crystal before I forget. Okay, I'm going home. My brain is too slow. All of our brains are too slow. We just compensate for it. This isn't where I need to be. Oh. Nah. Okay, maybe. I think we go for the legs. But the chest piece is so much better. Oh, fuck, you're right, but I don't like it. This is my e-girl emote. You know what my e-girl emote is? That's honestly my best emote. That could be a top tier Twitch emote, honestly. This one this one teaches you demolish. All right. What the fuck is that, Aqua? Wait, that's amazing. That's an amazing emote. I love that. Hold on. I need to use my other emote now. My other new emote. That anyone is so good. You have no idea how much time I spent color correcting that emote. It was basically grayscale before. It looks so much better now. That's the damn Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't remember what it is. I don't play that deck. Why is that an emote? Why does anyone like that deck? It's a DLT. You gotta keep rolling on the enemy. I see. I'm pleased to say I managed to find you. Oh, I'm pleased to say I managed to find and track all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, lass. I thank you. I almost got killed several times. Yeah, same. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. And I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far off from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there. And I'll take it by having an bout with you. I want you to meet me out in the Sagoli Desert at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. This place is home to the most luxurious Mikote maidens this side of the Erosa. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms. What I swear, God. Translation, he wants to hit on hot cat girls. Yeah, I know. Did the two of us just teleport at the exact same time? Are we twins? No, we're not twins. I never want to associate with that person ever again. Moving on. Imagine stopping mid-grind. I hate grinding. And I'm glad this game doesn't make you grind. You know, thinking about it, this is the least grind-heavy Final Fantasy game ever made, isn't it? Certified 30-year experience doggo. Oh my God. Why did Hamon make me go this way? Why is Swan trying to kill me? I can't take that. I'm only level 30. Hamon, you son of a bitch. Hamon, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna say RTSD is the best emote on Twitch. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. Me, I'm playing an RPG, but I hate grinding. That's why I don't play RPGs. I'm also not doing that fate. The crystal. I love cute emotes like this. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Dude, it's crazy seeing Yin Crescent all over the place on Tekken now. It's really funny, too. If you know, you know. But it's really... It's really funny that Yin Crescent is just like... It's just everywhere now. Gotten to a point where I could just post this. This emo is also top tier for this particular channel. It is. God, your funny words in the sub's brain. This landscape takes me back, it does. Send as far as the eye can see. Crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet. Oh, God, no. I'm allergic to that word. Scantily clad lasses giggle. I found a terrible secret about Haman that we all should have known from the beginning. It's been under our noses this whole time. And I don't want to admit it, but Haman's a Lily player. Well, I remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the Ifrit of Holy Fist. That's where I have you enter. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. Before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need a warm-up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers, you never knew what hit them. If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you best run along and give him some more of the same. Imagine being a voice actor that's allergic to words. No. That's if you're a hentai voice actor. If you're a normal voice actor, then it's fine. There's reason. Haman, when he sees cat... Stop. Go on, try me. You can't compete with the mighty Anti-Fist. I mean, this is nothing. I need more. Imagine being a hentai voice actor doing a moaning sound. Director is like, no, do it louder, that's not good. I don't think I need to imagine because I'm sure that's very common. Okay. I keep fat fingering 9, but it's fine. And one more. Hello. You are the one more. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. Just any screaming sound in general. You screaming directors, like, I don't care if you lost your voice, you're gonna finish the screaming act today. Oh my god. Oh, this is a fate. I'm gonna help this guy. Backup arrived just in time. Someone's dead. sandworm be able to do this. I don't know if the other guy ran away or what. But I'm in pain. But the sandworms can't catch me. It's full of sand. I'm bringing them all to these guys. They could help me. Lend me a hand. I am so fucked. This is what I get for trying to help. Oh my fucking. Guys, I'm stuck. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. They're all dying. Everyone's dying. This is really funny, though. Holy shit, man. Come on, just target someone else, please. Oh my god, I gotta heal off. I got another heal off. This is a great day. Wait, I think we're winning. Guys, I think we're winning. Hey, there's a sandworm down here that's almost dead. Just kill this sandworm. Okay. How many of these fuckers are there? I mean, I'm in too deep now. Oh, no. You already killed all the sandworms you needed to, by the way. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them. fuck these guys. I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I went in and I was like, yeah, let's help everyone that's fighting all these sandworms. And they just kept coming. I'm like, yeah, you know what? It's not worth it. Hey, come on, you want to help me with these sandworms over here? That ranger chased them all the way over. Was that ranger level 5? That's incredible. Ah, so you've seen to the set, you have no idea. Thanks to you, I managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Wegfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitions to the next, and you're going to help refresh my memory by pummeling the suns back into me. Okay. Oh, you're still alive. I need to... Okay, there we go. Great. Why is it louder all of a sudden? Okay. I'm over here. Brace yourself. For what? Okay, you're doing some skills I don't have, but, yeah. I've got it. As a river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Oh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Ulricon. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything.
Hey, Master, it's Wegfar. The man's back in Holdown. He's demanding that you fight him now.
So it begins. Very well. I will go to sell the scroll of Wegfar. You will be the first to know that the Holy Fist has returned.
He's gonna lose. Okay, back home. Ugh. Where is he? Oh, here we go. We're fighting him. Okay.
Huh? I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to just go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now, and we can put an end to this murmur's farce. You can live out the rest of your days in peace.
The only murmur's farce I see is a man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm gonna make you the same offer. Walk away, and you won't get hurt.
Say Hammond Holy Fist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue? Is it safe? I see age has robbed you of your wits and your strength. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back when your head goes flying.
Why did he look so much younger there?
Just like old times, eh, Wegfar?
You see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. Alright, you reject WoW character. Come on, then.
No, this cannot be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile fool.
Get your asses out here, all of you!
case you're wondering, that was Pluto. It's just a draft of it, and your body turns as hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Stubborn bugger. Rukta, why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Say your prayers to whoever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mother to recognize you. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Imagine if I just died right now, what that would mean to the story. It would be very funny. Wait, I can do this. That did do a lot of damage. Yeah, keep your blabbling. Oh, look at me. I do a big tuck where I spin around. Oh, it's so cool. Fuck you. There's a healer over here. Come here. Is that all of them? Oh my god, there's more. Keep hitting the wrong button. I stunned him. Okay. Nice punch. You did it, Master Hamon. You won. No, Chuchito. We won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs. Someone, can we punch that guy too, please? I saw him with a weapon. Go and tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's go. Let's all go home. Okay, bye. Wait, I'm coming too. Okay, bye. Dun, dun. I want to thank you again. It is because of you that I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rook does come to his senses, and Chuchito's back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I'll have no more to do with the Alcran. I will roam the land until I find myself and strive to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already? I don't suppose there's all I can say that will change your mind, but if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, you know you're always welcome here.
Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. Time is ripe that I taught you the technique that won me countless bouts on the blood sands. I call it Demolish. Unleashed when in the coil form, it combines powerful punches and kick style, sends your opponent reeling. You've grown strong, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many more trials and tribulations. But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself, never to be forgot.
The legend shall never die. Okay, well, I mean, like, the jacket's the best one here and all, but at the same time, I wish I could just try on with the current thing I have on. I think the legs are fine. I'm taking the legs. Yeah, I learned Demolish. Delivers an attack with a 40, 100 when executed from a target's rear. Can only be executed while in coil form. Does damage over time. For 18 seconds. Okay. Again, not a skill from this, huh? Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He's a scholar of the Erosian military history whose genius is second to none. He's among the most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He assists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, unless intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so on. Yeah. Anyway, the point is the man must be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Ala Migo to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like Ala Migan. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm so glad to see you. The professor is weighing his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You're Yaramir Pugilist. Perhaps this task would prove some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmith's Guild. The professor claims that he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it that our investment does not end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. But it would be so funny if that did happen, though. Okay, so I'm assuming this is how I become a monk. Oh, I gotta go there. Oh, okay. Race's little Lalafell. It seems pretty common here. There are only 2 Lalafels I like in this game. Tatsuru, who you've met already, and Krele, who you have not met. And it is how you become a monk. Okay. I guess I have to wait for Tatsuru because Tatsuru has had 2 appearances. God, my neck is so sore. It's only this side. I think it's my voice, because like when I'm talking, I can feel it moving like, right where it hurts. It must be some sort of muscle in my neck, because it's not my vocal cords, but I can feel like when I'm on my neck, I can feel the muscle that hurts moving. Yeah. I don't know how the hell I'm going to stream tomorrow is Sunday, but hey. Soul Calibur tomorrow, no less. Oh my god. I need to go down here. Okay. I think I've attuned to this. Yeah, I have. Okay. No words, just letter. Zazuriku circlet. Just a moment, miss. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. I am afraid crafting the circlet to Zazuriku's exact specifications has proven somewhat difficult. We ran out of garnets halfway through our work and we're still waiting on the next shipment. I hate to impose, but would you explain the situation to Crooked Half at the Miners Guild? My records indicate that he was supposed to deliver the gemstones yesterday. Oh, this, I see. Okay, I was... No, I don't want to, no. The Goldsmith's questline is great. I'll have to do it some other time. Right now, I'm just working to try to get out of here. God, my foot is tingling. That's probably not good. Why is my right foot tingling? Am I gonna have a heart attack soon? You missed the monk. Yeah, Listen. This happens a lot more than it should, but you've all seen it. There's no way I can accidentally do this at this point. In the Goldsmith's questline, there's a tiny automaton robot that's constantly sexually harassing the guildmaster. Okay. My punch-prone maidservant, I presume. Who the fuck do you think you are? I will punch your glasses into a pulp just like the rest of your fucking face. You may and shall call me Eric. Okay, Rick. You are to guard my life. Oh, this is the guy. Even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False. I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the Song of Bards. False. They are here, beneath our very feet, and to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you have jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treaties have you read, or treatises? I almost think that's theses, but I don't know. All of the... None? God, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being so unlearned. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. Oh, it matters not. I require only that you work with diligence. Unlike that rig-front buffoon, that man proved to be a sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Ala Amigo. I suppose that fool was too busy opening his chakra or whatever those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where and is yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Nods. Good, good. Now show that much promise at least. Or you show that much... God, the way that they phrase things in this game is so fucking weird. But let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great importance to the history of Silda transpired there. Surely you have ears if you've heard of Silda. Surely if you have ears, you have heard of Silda. Or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well. I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Silda was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawayfu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, blah 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 blah, aforementioned unrest among the people, blah 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 blah, resulting in an outbreak in the kingdom. Silda was blah 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 blah, and so blah 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 blah. Nods. Fascinating, is it not? Me when I talk about fighting games to literally anyone. Me when I talk about the Tekken story to literally anyone. Me when I talk about the Soul Calibur story to anyway. It is enough to convince one thing that things could not have happened any other way, no? False! One among my colleagues disagreed with his interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the bazaar, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so we make for Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. Travel the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, set up the A thermometer. And should you ever care to know more of the Erosi military history, do come and see me. It's a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. Seth, I swear we need to be on a Discord call where I would unmute myself just to tell you how to pronounce. The thing is, I'm not going to remember because they've had cutscenes where they've said the words and I forget them anyway. Oh wait, that's the main. I almost fast traveled to the main quest. Oh my god. So anyways, Babble Babble only buys 4 in block. Babble Babble gets a launch for free. Babble Babble took away magic for Babble Babble. Yeah, that sums up my streams pretty well. You know, speaking of that, I recorded Yoshimitsu Beginner's Guide. I'm gonna be uploading that on YouTube sometime soon. Probably within the next week. I need to edit it, and it's an hour long. And I don't want to edit an hour-long video. But I'm telling you, that's gonna do numbers. I can babble, but damn, people want to listen sometimes. Like with that Lydia video that got 40,000 and 50,000 views or whatever it was. Jesus Christ, I think it was 40,000. Maybe make my debut on Last FM. I've been here before. All right, level sync is in effect. Let's do it. Narrator, and it was not safe. Well done. Now we need only wait for the thermometer to gauge the... Huh? There are fiends about. They are often drawn to the lingering scent of blood and death. Well, this is what you're for. Have at it. I have done the tick damages. I have learned how to do tick damage. Oh, that's control plus 2. I see. Okay. I can actually just leave that one after I do that, huh? It does make things a little bit faster. Okay, I got them. There's a not one? Becomes a true foe. This guy? A true foe? Why do I have blue bunnies attacking me? Come on, I had him. They were no match for me. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's rad. That's rad. I forgot to equip my pants. Excuse me? Excuse me? Wiedergaut! It's so good of you to drag yourself all this way, you purblind sluggard! Ah, Trikan, you far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one's another's company. Vertigo! Horigan! Horigan Vertigo! The monk I spoke of sent to me by Gagol. I tried to make a pupil of Vertigalt as well. He has a little mind for history. Why does he look like Lu Bu then? His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh? Truly? This is the area where there have been sightings of the Walking Dead? I have heard the tales. I have heard the telltales. Some claim they have seen an apparition wandering the garb of an ancient commander. Careful. There's still dangers about. His work is dear to him. That is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. It was a battle, long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. Okay, I'm so hungry, man. I can't read anymore. It is as Eric said.
Virgalt is my name. I am a brother of monkhood. My order is the Fist of Raugar. Our way is to train the body and the mind. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is the sacred place. It can be opened, and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings. Yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force be commanded. Babble, 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 babble. There are those that require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening. Never have I seen it, until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path. And so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that's clear. And so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you, but it remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. It is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on the natured battleground. A great war was raged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The aether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening, and that is why we monks seek such lands. Rick seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow even more. I have to keep doing work for this asshole. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister, the thermometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldensmiths Guild. So monk rotation is way cooler. Pretty much get your whole rotation at level 60. Oh, I imagine, because monks or Pugilist rotation is just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's all you do. Wait, this is a thermometer, not a thermometer. That makes so much more sense. Level 50, you get a skill called Perfect Balance, which lets you get the bonuses of any skill without doing the combos before it. At 60, you get Masterful Blitz, which will execute a skill after Perfect Balance, depending on the 3 skills you use during Perfect Balance. That does sound neat. Wait, isn't this coming back to, like... So it's like you chain 3 things. So you could do, like, Boot Shine, and then do that thing to do Boot Shine again, and then True Strike, just as an example. And then that'll give you a different ability than if you just want the normal Boot Shine, True Strike, Snap Punch combo. Am I getting that right? I could just go through the crystal, but it's not on the way. Yeah, I have it tuned to this crystal. Yeah, you have Blitz differ if you only use 1 skill for all 2 different skills or 3 different skills. That's cool. It does sound really neat. It's a shame it takes so long to get there. Moreover, the blitz you use will open up a Nadi.
You have 2 different naughties can be open. Is that not? I know that there's a bar for monk that I haven't unlocked yet. Is that what it is?
Well, Quest decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you have matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for...
You incompetent buffoon.
You've brought the aethermometer. You've brought the aether meter. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now let's see what discoveries await. Vertigo passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed cold, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it that you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements. And I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself. And me, besides.
When both are open, Masterful Blitz will change to a strong ability called Phantom Rush. Is that what Hamon did? Oh, it was more scary circles. I see. I've opened up the chakra within me, great. I want to do a few things. 1, keep your Twin Snakes buff up. 2, keep your Demolish DLT applied. 3, use Perfect Balance changes as you get them. He did not. Oh, okay. Well, it looked like a Phantom Rush. I mean, he had an Aftershadow. Is your level 90 capstone skill? Come on, could never get that strong. Okay, well, we became a monk. I think. So I got the Soul Stone thing. Where is that? For use your Riddles of Fire during Perfect Balance windows. So I'm already doing 2 of those. Well, I mean, I just started with the DLT, but... Okay, go to your armory. This thing, oh yeah, I need to do this as well. That does look so much better. Now. The bottom rightmost icon is your job stone list. Oh, that's what this is. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a level rises, so too does the level of the base class and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will stop from the level required to unlock them. Okay. I see. Okay. By changing your job to monk, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Pugilist. As the actions from Pugilist may also be used while playing monk, transferring these settings will allow you to repeatedly play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little or no experience. Okay. Got transfer. Man, it didn't do this for me when I leveled up my jobs. That's pretty funny. Okay. So now I've transferred those over, but I'm missing 2 skills. I'm assuming I have to hit this. No? I would assume that attacks would be in here. You want to click on actions on the top left. Ah, here. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so here's my job thing that I just got. And it had another one equipped, which I'm assuming is Thunderclap, which I don't have unlocked yet. Okay. Which was the thing I just got from the last quest. Oh. And this is another AoE attack. Gotcha. Okay. 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 Yay, so I did it after, you know, I said I wasn't gonna stream 6 or 8 hours. I streamed 7. Jesus Christ. Trucker gauge explained. Thanks. I needed that. I can help you out if you want. Wait, with what? Did I say something and already forget it? Again, like normal? Ugh. Oh my god, it's midnight. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end stream. I've been here too long. I can help you out with your hot bars. No, oh no, that's alright. That's alright. I can deal with this later. I mean, it's not a big deal now that I know I just hold control to do the ones in the second row. It's fine. God, I didn't realize it was midnight. I did start a little bit late, didn't I? Jesus, I need to go get dinner. I'm hungry. My hands are tingling. My throat's killing me, and I'm streaming tomorrow, so, you'll need more than 2 rolls. Well, we'll get there when we're not there yet. When I get there, I'll change everything, but for now, it's fine. All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here for tonight. That was Final Fantasy Friday. There's a reason it's not plural. It's because we're not doing this next week because the expansion comes out and I'm free to play. And we're probably not going to do it next week either because I'm free to play. Or the week after because I'm free to play. So we probably won't end up playing Final Fantasy again for a little bit. That's why I was so hell-bent on getting to Monk now because this is the next big milestone, right? So yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. I need to update the schedule on Discord, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna plan on playing Soul Calibur because I want to play Soul Calibur. We'll see how that goes, obviously, because queue times and everything, but I think that's just to be expected from a Soul Calibur stream. So it'll be a just chatting stream with Soul Calibur interlaced in there at times, kind of like how the beginning of this stream was. So yeah, see you in like 14 hours. God. All right. And then Sunday, I don't know what I'm going to do on Sunday. I think we're going to have casual Sunday. I want to play Balatro on stream again because I haven't done that in like over a month and I have a lot of fun streaming that game. So we might have a day where we play like Balatro and maybe we continue with Teardown because that was fun too. But we'll see. Like I said, my throat is like right here. Right here is it's kind of agonizing. It's a very dull pain, and when I wake up, it might be worse. Oh, fingers crossed it's not. But next week, I think what I'm gonna do next week is I'm going to take a big break. Because the last 2 weeks I've just been streaming so much, and I've been streaming for much long, like double the time I normally do, and I think it's starting to have an effect on me physically. I think that's why when I started streaming today, I was so tired, and like my throat's hurting and all of that. Is because the past 2 weeks I've been streaming almost every day for like 6 to 8 hours a day. So one of the days I think I streamed 10. So I'm next week I might just like not stream so much. Like the normal Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday that we've established, but outside of that, I might not stream at all next week. So yeah, I'll update that on Discord. Oh, like I said at the beginning too, if any of you are on the YouTube channel, I want to spend this next week experimenting with shorts. So I'm going to try, fingers crossed, to have a short go up every day or every other day for the next like week or so, because they're super easy to just edit and throw out and see how they do. The first one went really well. It went a lot better than I thought it was going to, considering it was the first one, and I didn't publish it to subscriber feeds, and I didn't put it in the Discord or anything, so it basically got no boost in the initial like views and like, what's the word? I don't remember what the word is, but like likes and comments and stuff, and it still did super well. So I'm going to experiment with that a little bit and see how it goes. And if it goes well, then I might just make that a normal thing, because it's just much faster and easier to do that stuff. Along with the normal videos I put on YouTube. So look out for those if you like short stuff, because I'm going to try doing that a little bit more. Yeah. And then I have, like I said, I have a Yoshimitsu guide coming out hopefully sometime this week. I don't know if anyone cares. I don't know if anyone's interested in playing Yoshi. But I have a beginner's guide. A lot of people on YouTube have asked me for it. I recorded it a couple days ago. It's an hour long, and I have a couple of other things I need to add to it that I forgot. So I need to go through. I need to edit it. It's going to be it's going to take a lot of time, but hopefully that's going to do well. So I have some plans. Keep a lookout for those, and then I have as a stream coming up in the next week or two. I really want to get down this whole Tekken bingo idea. I haven't worked on it. I haven't worked on it since the last time I talked about and thought about it, but I want to do it. So I want to sometime in the next couple weeks get that idea down and have a stream on that. So that should be happening soon as well. If you want like a Tekken 8 special challenge stream thing, if you like the speedrun stuff, hopefully that's coming soon. And then, of course, Lydia's coming out. So there's a lot going on. But for now, I need to just sit down and relax. But I just want everyone that my creative gears are turning in a way that they haven't in a very long time. And I'm very excited. So anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Aqua, welcome back to the land of the living. Welcome back to the internet. I hope you enjoy your stay. And I hope nothing breaks again, because that seems very normal with you, and I kind of feel bad. Like between the computer and the internet. Yeah. I hope it doesn't happen again for a while. At the very least. Anyway, have a good night. I'll see you in like 12 hours. With Soul Calibur. Bye-bye.